back to Random Rings fucking streams. And you know what? For the intents and purposes of what we're playing tonight, welcome back to welcome back to the jam. All right, welcome back to the jam. Here's the thing. I'm gonna slap the mic with my blankie. Here's the thing. I thought I was all ready for the stream. My controller isn't even fucking plugged in. So that's something. Let's go ahead and maybe. I don't think that came through on the mic. If it did, that was my controller vibrating on my weird little keyboard stand thingy. I have a weird keyboard stand thingy, and you'll have to imagine what that looks like. All right. Let's start up. Well, gosh, fucking damn. Let's start up Steam. While I'm setting up Pyre, which I should have maybe already done. While I'm setting up fucking Pyre, hey, have you watched my streams? Here's the thing. This is stream. This probably doesn't fucking matter, but this is stream number 99. Next stream will be the 100th Random Rings stream, and I feel like to most streamers, that isn't a big deal. It probably doesn't fucking matter whatsoever. But I'm gonna make a bigger deal out of it than it needs to be. Oh, speaking of which, there's one thing I want to fix. God, fuck. A problem. A problem I've been having. I think. What is that at 14 point? I'm gonna turn that down to like 10. Because I don't get a whole lot of noise anyway. Is the thing. On my streams, so now I can be back here and talking, and you can still hear me. Okay, cool. It's still going through. Righteous. I like that. All right, Pyre time. So I do have something planned for next, probably Monday, I'm hoping. And I have not talked about what it is yet. But it's gonna be, it's gonna be goofy. That's all I'm gonna say. It's definitely gonna be a goofy fucking time. But I'm not gonna say what it is. Huh? Is this the last thing I did? Oh yeah, that was the very last. Whew! That scared the fucking piss out of me. That is doing that trial and getting her item, getting her artifact is the very last thing we did last stream. I feel like I did something else though. Did I talk to Sandra again or something? Is that what I did? No. Alright, cool. So it did save. It just showed me that again at the end to scare the ever-loving fuck out of me. No big deal. We're in Ice World. Last stream, we realized that, so we met the guy who started the Night Wings, which is our little troop, and he said, I've got a bigger plan, but I'm gonna be all fucking weird and I'll tell you what it is. Hedwyn was very skeptical of this, because Hedwyn was like, oh, the fuck? We already have a plan. It's getting free from the downside, which is this purgatory world we're in. And the guy and then we did a right, and then the guy said, "Hey, now that we're here, we're in a safe-ish enough place. I'm gonna tell you that what we can do all together, we can become free, but we can also like make this place. We can make it to where more people can be freed, to where they don't have to do all this fucking shit anymore. So the people that are eligible to be freed can still be freed." After the fact, he took the player character aside and said, "I guess you don't know. I could read it because I can read your emotions." Shit. It would seem you don't fucking know, and I don't think the others know either, that you can't be freed because you're a reader like I am of the stars and shit. So that's kind of where we're at now. Wolfred, that's his name. Whew! What a fucking thing to vault onto me. You tree-bark bastard. It's not his fault. He seems to have good intentions. This Wolfred. Alright. Without further fucking ado. Sippy. Without further fucking ado. Earlier, Wolfred called for a group meeting, presumably to reveal his plan in more detail. Instead, he reveals some bad news. Wait, what are you saying? What I'm saying, my boy, is that while you can indeed get yourself out of here, it can't be all of you at once. We on our way back one by one, or not at all. But I swore that we'd go free together. We may go free together yet, but it's going to take time, and this is only the first phase. You, Hedwyn, and the others exchange glances. Let me make this plainer for you still. Here's how the coming days are going to unfold. First, we're going to ascend Mount Elodio, there to the north. You may not think this wagon's fit for it, though rest assured it's made the journey many times. Next, we'll learn how to read. Next, we'll pass through Scribe's Gate. Only the worthy pass through there, as your reader could attest if he did not merely skim that chapter of the book. It is said the scribes themselves keep watch over Scribe's Gate. The first I'm hearing of Scribe's Gate, baby, so, I guess I skimmed that chapter of the book. Afterwards, we'll reach the Fall of Solium and meet our adversaries in the rites. They are to be the Tempers, led by the demon Ignarius. You'll know him when you see him. The Tempers are a mighty triumvirate that has been the closest rival of the Nightwings. That sounds scary. Ignarius is the notorious demon leader of the Tempers. Okay. Both you and they shall choose someone from your respective... Fuck, great. Both you and they shall choose someone from your respective ranks. Then, once one of the triumvirates prevails, there, somebody will be whisked home to the Commonwealth. Whisked home to the Commonwealth? Precisely. Once returned, our somebody is taken in, and clothed, and fully pardoned. Commonwealth knows about all this? The same Commonwealth that says a sentence into exile is forever, and freedom from the downside is impossible? Many of these details the scribes themselves wish to be kept secret. Secret? I can't read, don't worry about it. Former exiles and the leaders of the Commonwealth alike have good incentive to protect those secrets well. So then, that's it. We climb the mountain, someone goes back, and everyone else stays. For most of those participating in the rites, yes, that's it. But I like your connotation, and indeed, for us, that isn't it at all. If one of us returns, it shall be just a step along our path. However, let's let that sit for now. Gather your strength. We'll talk again on our way up. Wolfred leaves the rest of you to consider what he said. You have time for your vocations. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. Thanks. You have time for your vocations. At dawn, you shall begin your ascent of Mount Elodia. So last time this was a good thing. But this is also a great thing. I'm not gonna do forage for resources. Though I am sure there are some great fucking things to be had from foraging for resources. I have achieved immediately greater results with both of these. Here's the thing though, I don't know how many vocations they're gonna give us. If I can get 7 or 8 more technically, I can do the one thing that's locked off. Or no, not 8. 1, 2, 3. So 7. Yeah, 7. Yeah. No, 6. 5 to get the ones levels I haven't gotten yet, and 1 to do the thing that's locked off. Which I need the other 5 to do. But like, what you get from actually, you know what? I just realized. What's her fuck? Tamitha gets real fucking good abilities though. If I keep leveling her up, she'll be like fucking unstoppable. Because this will just boost stats. I'm gonna mentor companion. And we're gonna see what kind of damage I can do. At certain thresholds, her rank. And the thing is, we don't know how much it will do. The green is not the mentorship, like how much that's going to boost. The green is like inspiration. Exiles gain enlightenment twice as quickly while they have inspiration. Okay, but here's the thing, I don't have a direct fucking reason to Pyre recover. After Hitwin douses the adversary's Pyre, his Pyre recovers equal to 50% of damage dealt. That is good, but like it's gonna be a while anyway to get to that. Looks like I was going for this one. Jodi can banish adversaries by flinging the orb into them. That is also really good, but again, she is higher up than Hedwyn though, but Rookie, okay, Rookie I will consider. Because Rookie actually is close to leveling. After plunging into the adversary's pyre, Rookie soon returns rather than remaining banished. Which is kind of game-breaking. Especially considering how fast Rookie is. However, I have been proven in a few matches that speed is not everything. So I can't rely on Rookie to do all the shit. Shay. What was I gonna do for Shay next? If Shay is banished while jumping, she shall instantly return at the origin of her jump. Oh. That's pretty fucking good. But I don't know if she's gonna get to that though. And it doesn't tell you how much it's gonna give. I'm not doing Tizo. Although yeah, I'm not doing Gilman. Okay, this is the one I was thinking. Okay, that's the only other one I have to look at. Causing your aura, Pamitha can trigger an aura burst that banishes nearby adversaries. If Pamitha is banished while Winged Fury's effect is active, she returns twice as quickly as usual. Just fucking amazing. And then this just makes her better at fucking everything. And the thing is, she can actually probably realistically gain that now. But Shay's is also really fucking good. Because I have been using Shay a lot. So Ruki, Shay, or Tamitha. Tamitha's her sister. I called her Tamitha earlier. Tamitha's her sister. After plunging to the adversary's Pyre, Ruki soon returns rather than remaining banished. That is not much to level 4. So, like, if I do that, he probably will actually get it. But the thing is, I use Ruki every match. So, like, he's gonna get to level 4 eventually anyway. I'm gonna do Shay or Pamitha. Neither of which are probably guaranteed to hit it, but if I remember correctly from doing this with Ruki once before, I think Pamitha will hit level 3. I don't think Shay will hit level 4, but maybe I'm wrong. Or it'll be close, maybe. And close is fine. Because Shay has become one of my favorites to use. So that's just if you're jumping a lot, you're not gonna die. Or die normally, but come back twice as fucking fast. Well, see, the thing with that is hope. So 8.7 so 4 seconds. So if they kill all my fucking people and they are 4 seconds away from my goal, she will come back. I'm doing Pamitha. You and Pamitha spend some time reviewing some of the specific aspects of the rites, such as the properties of the aura. You sense she gained something from it. It's 1,000 points. Okay. I hadn't quite thought of it that way. Read it up. Okay, cool. 50 fucking points. Oh well, that's still good. I'm fine with that. You don't get her till like after all these other fucking people, so like I don't feel bad about that. Leveling her up in that sense is good. Okay. Let's go see if Sasha or Sandra. Sasha? Where'd I get that from? Let's go see if Sandra is up to something. Nope, she's not. Okay. Always gotta check on Sandra, because it'll tell you if someone else wants to talk to you, but it won't tell you if Sandra wants to talk to you. Let's go to Montelurial. Montelurial. Here before you lies Mount Elodial, stretching far beyond your line of sight. Somewhere upon this mountain lies the only place from which you can escape the downside. Your companions gather around before Volfrid, who stands tall as ever, whether from the cold air or the subject now at hand. You sense a tension in the air. Now then, you all have many questions, no? I've done a lot of talking, so go on, ask away. Tongue-tied, sorry. But there's only silence. One question stands out in your mind, which you refrain from asking yet. If only one of you is to go free at first, who shall it be? Go on now, don't be shy. Who first? Questions? Why us? Why you indeed, madam? That I can explain. You've seen the sort you stand against as adversaries in the rites. What is it they want, do you suppose? They want their freedom back, of course. They'll settle for it on the Commonwealth's own terms. They'll gain their freedom and some cushy new responsibilities. Perhaps then we'll have a hand in sending still more exiles here to join us. Think on it. The Commonwealth rose from the ashes of a fallen empire thanks to the efforts of the first exiles who escaped this place via the rites. This is the Commonwealth's first and proudest tradition, to honor those ones who live to redeem their transgressions. They have a certain wisdom within us. As for you, I've been looking for a certain set of dispositions for a good length of time. All I needed was somebody appropriate to show up and to listen. So I planted many So I planted many little eyes and ears throughout this land, whispering hints of this, absurd as it may sound. Took someone with a certain faith and creativity to go for it. That someone proved to be Hedwin over there. He was tasked with seeking 2 trustworthy allies, an old buried wagon and a reader. He was invited to bring others for the ride, all different sorts, gather enough help, and he and his friends could be free. Long story, but you know much of the rest. So then why you? Because I have reason to believe you're not the sort to play right back into the Commonwealth's old hand. The rites, as you have seen, are quite exclusive. You are imposters in this little party. You could be the ones to break it up. Now then, more questions. Your head is beginning to spin. You can excuse yourself or keep listening. Wolford's explanations are a lot to take in, though you feel compelled to absorb as much of what he is willing to tell you at this point. He prompts for further questions when Jadaria raises her voice again. Hold. You mistook my meaning. I understand your plan. Still, I wish to know, why us? Why are we, among all others, chosen for this liberation rite?
On a planet known the Ball of Solid, an exile, a prevailing triumvirate showed up.
In case you were all wondering. Ah, I see. Well, but that is simple, really, madam. You were chosen. You were qualified, I'd say. Because as the expression goes, 'tis what the scribes ordain. Though in this case, the expression is quite literally true. When the 8 created the rites, each one of them anointed certain other exiles to participate on their behalf. Exiles who showed some promise of redemption. The triumvirates they formed have stood the test of time, replenishing their numbers as their individuals moved on or passed them. You've met them as they are today. The accusers, the withdrawn, and so on. Okay, I think I remember the withdrawn. Did we just do the accusers? No, they're new. I think. Probably said it like a few minutes ago and I already forgot. Anyway. The 8 scribes also formed a special group, against which all the others will be judged. That group they called the Nightwings. You bear their books, wear their masks and raiments. You need but show up to the rites, you see. The others, erstwhile jockey for position for a chance to take you on.
Yeah, well, what if we don't? What if we don't show up?
Then you would deny yourselves a chance at freedom, and deny it also to your adversaries. Victory means nothing in a common right, then. Participation is all that matters. Not so, madam. Only the enlightened may regain their freedom. While failure can be an excellent teacher, the scribes do favor the victim. So you see, those who do not conduct the rites will not prevail in them sufficiently. They may find themselves barred from the liberation rites. But these are technicalities. The Nightwings disbanded years ago. Since then, no one has gone free. Yet still the other triumvirates pressed on, fleeting hope that one day you'd be back. It's been a heavy price to pay in all of this. Now, so excuse me. We'll talk again some other time. Some murmur to themselves about all this as Volfred takes his leave. Others reconnoiter. I've never known how to pronounce that word. Pathways leading up the mountain and present you with some options. Oh, thank you, party. The Emperor's Ascent. Shay believes the 8 scribes will bless whoever goes through there. Or the Emperor's Fall. Pamela expects some long-lost valuables to be stashed here. Oh, buddy. Let's get some quality time with Shay again. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's going on with Shay. The sublime beauty of Mount Elodial, along with the thin air this high above the sea, has been enough to silence even the most talkative of your companions. However, Shay is positively bursting with excitement. Isn't it wonderful? I think it really is, don't you? Tizo seems to not share Shay's enthusiasm. He does not like to go. Been here before, Tizo? Isn't that so? Why would you ever leave? I wouldn't leave. I'd stay. I think I'd stay. Unless maybe I got too cold or hungry. Wait. Something about her changed. Then, wait, but look! Tizo, don't you see? Look! Don't you see them there? Tizo seems to be exclaiming something in utter disbelief. You yourself see nothing. But Shay rises almost off her feet as the imp looks on, astonished. Scribes? It was. I know it was. They said something to me when they spoke to me. They told us we are welcome, that we're welcome here. Shay runs off to spread the word among all your companions. Strangely enough, her enthusiasm is infectious, and in spite of everything, your spirits rise. Oh! To hope, your companions, not Shay, your companions gain to hope for the next fight. Oh, that fucking rocks! First of 2 paths leading to the mountain summit. Second of 2 paths. Gilman Wish looks upon the sacred waters here. I don't care. Headwind, however, expressed a passing whim to see the view from here. And you know what? Headwind's been a good boy. At first I was not as trustworthy of Headwind, but there, doesn't seem like he has a whole lot to hide. Like, he's already, I mean, he does, but he already told me, so. I, trust Headwind more than the rest. More than Gilman. What the fuck is Suezo over there? You and Headwind walk in silence for some time as he conducts a customary survey of the area. Well, my friend, no sign of howlers, as Jodi would say. No sign of anything at all. Something is troubling. Oh, it's just... I've just been giving lots of thought to everything that Wolford told us. In another couple of days, one of us may be gone all of a sudden. Or... to put it that way. One of us could go free. We earn our way back one by one, as he said. I want you to know something. The others and I, we talked it over, and when the time comes, we want you to decide. Decide who gets to go, if anyone. This might all be a part of Wolford's plan, but we got here thanks to you. And though I'm worrying right now about us splitting up, I guess if Wolford has his way, all of us will meet up on the other side.
Samdia Karen.
Won't that be a day? Worst case, we keep failing in the rides and be stuck down here together, just like this. Two of you walk on in silence for a time. When at last you return to the wagon, Edwin turns to you again.
Migrate stale.
Thanks for the company. I think I'm better now. Everyone feels more prepared for the next ride. Hope like what's with this. You got experience points just because I walked with him a little bit? Oh, that fucking hell yeah. Nice. What's his next thing again? Oh, right. Yeah. You heal a little once you douse the adversary Pyre. Pretty fucking grand. I actually haven't used Headwind in a while, as you can tell from the fucking gauge of inspiration. God, I wish I didn't fucking love soda. It's so bad for you. I have been cutting down a lot, though. But, like, part of me doesn't want to. Part of me wants to chug. Part of me will just get a 2-liter and make sweet love to it on stream in front of all of you. Anyhow. I'm adjusting my blanket, sorry. It's fucking cold. It's fucking cold. As much as, like, you don't need a reason to have a cool blanket with you, you know, when you're in your chair doing stuff. But, like, for me, oh, it's because my property manager fucking sucks. It's fucking cold in here. Anyway, you and your companions gather at Scribe's Gate. Oh, where the single narrow trail to the summit that narrows even more and falls under an archway carved of stone. As seen. Come along now, everyone, and be prepared to speak your mind when you are called. Frankly, most of you still lack enlightenment, but we may pass together. Much how we act as with a single heart and mind during the rites. Well then, lead onward, Tarek. Please follow me. Moving his hat, the lone minstrel approaches the gates. You and the others follow. When the last of your companions nears the arch, you notice someone fucking standing high above, who then appears before you. She eyes the lone minstrel first. You have
Salutium, Ceres.
Celeste. Celeste is a hit indie platformer. Celeste is, she watches over the Scribe's Gate and seems to be connected to the lone minstrel on the right. That's what, yep, I gathered that. And how was your rest?
Felamta, Ceres.
Too long. Seems your work has piled up in the meantime. You bring this many to the gate.
Va.
Then let us make this quick. She gestures toward the rest of you. Now each of you in turn state who you are and what you seek while crossing Scribe's Gate.
Oxare Shontas.
Do as she says, please, without question. Your fellow exiles exchange glances, but quickly comply.
Migrate stale.
Not start. They call me Headwind the Deserter. I've come here seeking freedom for myself and my companions. In my case, so I can return to be with one whom I love. The woman bids him forward. The lone minstrel prompts Ruki to speak up next. I haven't got it by the name of Ruki Greentail. I just want to get out of here, I guess, with my chums, preferably. Go see Mama back home. I am Captain Jodi. I do not truly know as yet what I seek. Oh, my name is Shay, and I am here, I think, because the scribes who called to me. It must be them, because if not, then who? Tiso seeks to live up to the Nightwing's legacy, and maybe see the Commonwealth someday. Gentlemen of the Sea Dominion at your service. This knight is on a quest to find his honor. He lost it at a certain point. Time of the Thane. I'm only here because my sister's here. Then, as Wolford steps forward, the one called Celeste raises her voice. You! I recognize you. the Nightwings of the past. You are not clad in the raiments any longer. I would know why.
Zemkaratarius.
I had my chance already. The Nightwings that now stand before you, I travel with them as a pilgrim now. I see. That states why you are here. Others. My name is Wilfred Sandalwood. I seek liberty for each of us. So that one day, we all might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side and bring our freedom to the people there. Keep in mind. Then, it turns to you. There's no one left to go. State who you are to traverse Scribe's Gate. Oh! When they learned you knew the old ways that came for you and you cannot run far. That's, that's a fair point. Why are you here? I can't run away from them. I don't know. Your youth is gone, but your thirst for knowledge earned you a trip to the downside nonetheless. The curiosity killed the cat sort of thing. Years of strife between the Commonwealth and the Highway interrupted the execution birth. Years of strife between the Commonwealth and the Highway remnants afflicted you since birth. Right, okay. Try as you might, you cannot make out the details of what life was like in the Commonwealth. Let's go with that. In many ways, you are an outcast from the start, and suffered through your youth, never experiencing your parents' guidance. Your exile was maybe something of a blessing, and it ultimately led you here. The one called Celeste continues to examine you, expecting you to add to your response. Nope, I can't do it unless the game prompts me, woman. State also what you truly seek to traverse Scribe's Gate. You wish to return to the Commonwealth and to live out your days there doing as you please. I wish to do whatever it takes to see your fellow exiles regain their freedom. Commonwealth, which cast you down into the downside, cannot be forgiven. Ballsy? All you expected that the outcome of this whole ordeal is going to be interesting. I could joker it. But now I said that, I kind of don't want to. Now that I said that, I feel a little gross. Commonwealth, which cast you down. I mean, of course I want this. You want true freedom is weird because you wish to return to the Commonwealth and live out there. You already know, like you can't, so I'm not gonna do that. Commonwealth, which cast you down to the downside, cannot be forgiven. I'm gonna be picking one of these two. Let's just go in ballsy and I'll just say, hey, Commonwealth, fuck you. The Commonwealth would cast you and all your fellow exiles down and cannot be permitted to continue with its barbarous ways. You wish to see to it yourself somehow. Alright. The woman regards you for a time, then nods once and waves all of you by. The scribes bid the Nightwings welcome here. Go forth, glory. Terry? Excellent. Be on your way as well. The lone minstrel bows his head and puts his hat back. He does not look back at her.
Yeah, baby, let's go kick some Commonwealth ass! Let's do that shit!
They sure waited long enough to close the gate back up, so there could be fucking a ninja in here, you know? From the top of Mount Elodial, you can see the distant downside before you. You think on the... Sorry, I don't know why did Jesse Eisenberg, you, my friend, have a date, across the bay. From the top of... Let's start this over. From the top of Mount Elodial, you can see the distant downside before you. You think on the many 1,000 leagues you crossed to reach this point as the sky grows dim. Just I can't. That's such a stupid fucking scene. You and my friend have a date. Across the bay. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry. This is why I can't drink soda. It makes me fucking insane. Oh, look, they got the moon phases of downside. They have a legit moon here? Alright. Cool. Whatever. Dory, what's up? Well, river frost to keep safe from Sclorian shore. So cold it could burn the skin. To keep the wagon cool and food fresher longer. Oh, it's just a little thing from your travels. I should also read that, but I'm gonna talk to Jodariel first. Jodariel appears to be prepared for whatever is to come this night. Though it is not yet dark, she is already in her raiments. Edwin soon joins her. Also looking ready. And sign of rookie. None as yet. Complain about it. Shaver. The collar of his mask. Our freedom might be hinging on that collar then. I am certain that it is. They share a laugh together. The three of you exchange glances, but nothing is said or needs to be said. Soon, if Walford is to be believed, one of your companions may regain her freedom. Hey! What'd I miss? Am I late? Is it starting? Is it starting yet? Easy, rookie. Got a little time. Isn't starting yet. I'll bet your struggles with your mask, Green. Feeling a little better, thanks. Just had to smash it repeatedly against the wall for a little bit. Put some of the old nerves to bed there for good measure. Oh, this is really happening, huh? One of us might be getting out of here, like soon. By dawn, in fact. All goes well. If all goes well, that's one way to look at it, I guess. What are you getting at, Greentail? Well, it's just, we might be breaking up the band here, people. One of us gets out, that's been bugging me for a while now. I thought we were all getting out of here at once. Looks at you. Some of us, we might not be getting out of here at all. Edwin slams his fist against the wall. No. Not if I can help it. We made a promise to each other, each of us, the four of us, we're all getting out of here. I care about the others too, I do. But we've been here from the start. I want you to know, my promise is to you. And I believe you'll do the same for me. So it's like this. If any one of us gets out, great. But it's just the start. We are going to do whatever it takes there, on the other side, to make it so the rest of us can get back too. Oh, you think they're gonna build a bridge down there if we ask nice or something? I don't know what it's gonna take. I just know we have to try. Dario turns to you. Read. We shall find a way. She nods to reassure you, to reassure herself. Rookie nods his head in turn, and Edwin's gaze never once falters. Well, my friends, I think it's just about time. Let's go. One by one, they turn towards the door. The fall of Solium awaits, a vital step in your quest for freedom. Yet you feel in your heart that it shall only be the first. Your three companions each gained +1 hope for the liberation rank. Okay. Let's read the magic book. Is it, so this is new? Oh yeah, we read the demon already. So yeah, this is new. Hello. The Imp Hawoob and I, we helped save my emperor. And then when the danger did subside, My Emperor Solium Mur, he said something to me which shook me to the essence of my being. He said, "You gave your freedom, Master Galathanian, so that I may yet have mine. You too now are an exile of the downside. In all the days which I have left, I never could repay the mercy you have shown me. So if I cannot do this in this life, then I shall do it in the next." We crossed the landing together, and together with the imp, we gained the company of those who saw in him what I did. Hmm. I just now connected, by the way, that the Emperor, that's what that one place we were at just then was named after, so. There's something. I'm paying attention to all the shit I'm reading, don't worry. Let's see what Sandra's got to say. This place, you currently reside, must be Mount Salodial, is it not? This was where those blasted scribes decided what to do with me. I had already failed in my mission to eliminate demon Solium Mur. Not participate his retinue. Known as the first exile or the last of his... Okay. They took me and some of my beyonders alive, although do not expect to see account of that in their good book. Whether it was for mercy or for spite, I never became certain. They probably presumed that my expulsion for eternity would eventually have taught me some respect for them, but no, not yet. Not yet. Well, I do not mean not really. The scribes did spare my life, and were it not for that, I would never be, thusly, trapped to then enjoy your company. Oh, lovely of you. Now, having met my quota of blaspheming for the time, I think it best that we resume the normal sort of business between us, if there's any to speak of. And good hunting at the precipice. And you soon rid the downside of some useless idiot. Yeah. Oh yeah, we can go to Snailville. How does Falcon Ron get in here? Okay. Yo, I got a grinder in here? Close! Unlearn any masteries. Oh, I'm losing my mind. Unlearn any masteries and choose again. I only have 33. Don't laugh. I'm trying over here, okay? After Shay, Caster Aura, bounce off object, so got all this fucking shit for Shay, like, he's god tier now. Oh, motherfucker. Ooh, daddy. I can get that. I can get the right light. Once per right, if the bearer's pyre is extinguished, it is instead... Actually, hang on. Is there anything here I'm, like, not going to use? Preparing to fling the orb, the bearer's target. Okay. I mean... Yeah. If I need 13 money, I need 13 fucking gold. What is it? Soul. It's called soul in this game. Part of me wanted to call it Obel, but I was like, no, there's no way to do that twice. When preparing to fling the orb, okay. That I'm keeping, obviously, it's legendary. Not selling that. See, it goes down in value a fuckload when you buy one, though, is the thing. But, like... Actually, that might just be what it costs. Oh, wait, nope, that's true. So, like, that's really fucking good, though. Extinguished is instead restored by 5 once per right. That could save my fucking ass, actually. Any adversary banished by the bearer takes longer to return. I don't want that. Let's do it again. Because, okay, if I sell... I'm not selling the lucrative contract. If I sell Star Splinter, I will have exactly 46 soul. So I can't buy half the shit I want anyway. I can just barely afford that then. At the start of a right bear's Pyre, I'm getting +7, which is good, but like... it's not worth all my money. What is it, 46? When aura casting raises the bear's maximum rage by +8. Not bad for the price. I can't afford that. That's not worth it. A handful of Stardust, though, like, I can buy that, and I don't need shit. I don't need to, I don't need to sell the Star Splinter, I can save it for something else. Once per right of the bear's Pyre, sure. However, if I do sell the Star Splinter, like, the Star Splinter is really good, but I rarely fling the orb. But on the other hand, maybe I rarely fling the orb because it takes fucking forever to charge. So maybe I shouldn't sell that. Maybe I should just buy this and call it quits. That'll leave me with no fucking money, but that's 3 points I can spend on whatever the fuck. That's like so fucking good. I'm gonna save that and test it on Jadario later, I think. What I'm gonna do. Okay. That's good for now, I guess. Yeah, no problem, buddy. Okay, let's go back into the hut. Let's see what we got. So it's +3. Alright, so here's all the shit we have. And actually, I'm gonna keep it on them because I usually use it on these fuckers anyway. I think is what I have them all equipped as. Yeah, because I usually use that on her. If I use the handful of Stardust on that, it only raises it to +5 quickness? I mean, that's still good, but like... ugh. Okay, I'm not using it on that. However... Wait. Level... Oh my god. Level 11, level 10, level 11, and level 12 of this fucking talisman only do +4 quickness. And then when you finally get to 13, it's +5. In the game's defense, like, there's a reason I use Rookie every fucking match. It's fast as fuck. Actually, why have I not been trying Gilman then? Gilman is faster than Rookie. Oh, because Rookie's fast as fuck, but he also has really high hope. That's why. Gotti. That's why. Okay. I'm just thinking, like, why have I not been doing that constantly? What other item? Oh, there's multiple. Okay. This grants the bearer hope. Just how long it takes them to respawn. Same fucking thing. When it boosts a stat, it takes forever to fucking level up. It sucks. On the other hand, like, wait, so that's already giving +2 hope, and her hope is already pretty fucking good. So it'd be 27 instead of 26, which is like, what? So right now it takes her 5 seconds to respawn. It might, or 5.3. So after that, it might actually take her 5, or like maybe even a little less. Oh, she also doesn't have that normal hope usually. Right now she has +2. She has +2 because of this. She has +2 because of the thing that happened in the plot, and she has +1 because of me reading the book. Let's look at you. After Rookie casts his aura, it lasts longer than usual. 300%. There we go. See, that's a fucking upgrade. 60 fucking % upgrade of how long his aura lasts after he fucks shit up. That's real good. After being banished. Oh, what's this gonna be? That's pretty fucking good. After being banished by an adversary, the bearer has a chance to return immediately. And that's not a Jadariel-specific talisman. I can use that on whoever the fuck I want. I just use it on Jadariel because her fucking hope is not that good. Oh, man. That was all of them, right? That's +5. So that'll only go from 4 to 5. This will only go from 2 to 3. This will go from 240% to 300%. Fucking ridiculous. And this will go from 30 to, what did I say, 36? 39. Okay, what does it do to the others? Oh, we can't rank Shay's up because I guess level 20 is the max it goes. Well, hold on. Is it just because I don't have Shay selected? No, you straight up can't use it on that. Alright. How much is that? 12 to 15. See, the thing is, I want to do it on this, but, like, when I have the lucrative contract, like, equipped, I rarely fucking use it. That's the thing. What about the horn? It's going to be used on Jadariel. Dark casters are aura farther and faster than usual. 15 to 24. That's actually really fucking good. The thing is, I rarely use that. Yep, that's also pretty fucking good. But do I want to boost an item to make it go from something I rarely use to useful? Or do I want to take something I already use that's already useful to me and make it fucking amazing? Is it the thing? 13. 7 to 10. 6 to 9, nice. Alright, so I'm not gonna do it on any of these, I don't think. The thing is, I usually don't do anything that defensive with Rookie. So, like, as good as that is of an upgrade, I feel like I'm not gonna get as much out of that as I want. That's really fucking good. That's, like, amazing. But it's also still just, like, chance. But, like, getting killed, getting banished is something that happens to me frequently, right? And again, I can use this on whoever the fuck I want. But hope just does that anyway. Like boosting hope is just, like, a net good thing to do. Quickness. I don't know. I already have fucking Rookie. But, like, if... That's the thing, though. Like, oh, I already have Rookie. But if my entire team was that fast, like, then, like, fuck it. I can just... And this is not a Pamela item. I can use this on whoever the fuck I want. But that's almost half. That is almost a 4 in 10. That is almost a 2/5. That's almost a 2 in 5 chance. 2 out of every 5 times that I die with this item, whoever's wielding it when they get banished, they might come back immediately. And there's no limit. It can just happen. It's just a chance every single time. I think I'm gonna do the... I'm gonna do the quickness one. Because this one's always going to be useful. Actually, another question. Just kind of weird. How much is the value on all 3 of these? 20, 20, and 38. Okay, so that one... Oh, so, I'm sorry, this is boring to watch. It's so fucking boring, though. I will use it on quickness. And regret it later, I'm sure. How much is this, 2? So I got another one. Just fun as fuck to watch, right? Still can't do that. How much will that boost it further? Fuck me. 13 to 15 makes it 6. Holy shit. That will make her 16 quickness. And again, this is not a Pameth item. I can use it on whoever the fuck I want. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do then? 30 to 36 is still good. Those are the two I was like torn on using it on anyway. So that works out for me. Alright, solid. Sorry that took so long. But as you can probably tell, that was a
Sentas.
that was quite the decision to fucking make. It's the thing.
Ugh, more annoying fucking boys.
Anyway. Is everyone prepared, Headwind?
Kiratem.
Yes, though several of us have another question that's been troubling us.
Kebrajenanset.
You need but ask.
Putarum siste.
You said that one of us is going to return to the Commonwealth if we defeat the Tempers and the Rights this night. What happens if we fail?
Nara teromesnas.
Edwin, my boy, don't you see? The path to freedom and the path to enlightenment are one and the same. Do you intend to stray from the path?
Sa.
No,
Zenem kajeskravet.
you have nothing to fear. But let me be much more upfront with you. Should you be defeated by the Tempers this night, then one of them shall end up going free, instead of one of you. It is as simple as that.
Kirsare damoshe.
What then is to be done? The very same as if we achieve victory. We await our next such opportunity and make the most of it. Tonight, our plan is set in motion. We are united in our cause. We shall look, as ever, toward the stars for guidance, and seize upon our future chances just as they arise.
Enravetasta.
So look up, my boy, and set aside your doubts. It is time to take great strides along the path. Welcome to the fucking jam. Oh fuck, this is gonna be scary. Your story shall continue. Actually, I was just thinking about that.
Passed since last the Nightwings gained the summit of the sacred mountain and stood upon the fall of Solium.
I was just thinking that.
You
Did the
are
story
to be
carry on when you
commended
lose?
For your guidance, reader, but only if you can prevail in this liberation right. Here you stand to gain much more than some enlightenment. Your adversaries are none other than the Tempers. I trust they need no introduction.
I think they're gonna do it anyway.
One among you shall regain their freedom.
The pyres burn. Each of the triumvirates is present and prepared.
Voluntalorigas.
I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared.
The anointed are one of the Tempers. Come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries,
The Nightwings. A massive demon swaggers into view. He reaches for his mask. Jesus.
You know who I am already. Want to look at what we've got here? The damned Nightwings decided to show up. Almost figured we were never gonna see the day again.
He takes notice of someone in your ranks.
Hey, you!
He indicates to Dario. She scoffs back at him.
Use the mask. It's one of your own in age. It's one of our own in ages so much I got tongue-tied. I don't know what to say. None of these damn roads.
Dario's hesitation is almost imperceptible before she moves to remove her mask, just as her adversary asked. Don't do it, Dario! Satisfied.
Wow! It must be new!
Dario soon puts her mask back on. Enough talk.
I like you, crawler horns. Tell you what, once we put out your lights, you come along with these guys. We're gonna have a spot open on the shamers. I ain't gonna be around to show you a good time.
I should rather cut out my tongue.
Oh, we don't need that. Okay, we'll stick together. Now come on!
Inarius throws his mask back on as his allies snarl at the rest of you. Excuse me? What was that? Ashen coal? Excuse me? Back up, excuse me? Have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct this rite? Hello, Minstrel gets your attention in his subtle way.
Liberatus tanta.
Liga. This is it. The first companion whom you choose shall be anointed to go free this very night if you prevail. The other two, triumphant, shall lend their aid. As you may know, only the most enlightened in the rites are eligible to go free. Not all among you may be ready. Now, Nightwings, I would have your decision.
Who most deserves their freedom?
Who most deserves it? I want to. If I'm gonna get rid of them, then I want to pick somebody who sucks cock. I don't want to pick one of my good ones. Oh, they're unworthy. Fuck. Wait, hold on. Let me look at all their stats, which I know is boring as fuck, but I need to know like why. Okay, so like, for example, I get why these two aren't. I rarely use them. What's she at? Right, give me your fucking points. 2450. What's he at? Okay, 2850. Why is he not one of the ones? 3250, 4350, and 3. You know what? I think they just picked the top 3. Motherfucker. Alright, well, here's the thing. I only have one fucking demon. And just like story-wise, I don't think she's gonna want to part from Hedwyn. We all have to do it eventually, though. So, Rookie has been real cool to me from day one. Let me put it this way. These 3 are the first characters, and he's the only one who didn't assume my gender and pronouns among finding me half dead in the fucking desert. On the other hand, gameplay-wise, he is absolutely my fucking trump card. He is my best player. Shay, as much as I love Shay, and how, in the role-playing sense, she's done a lot of good for me, and how she's pretty fucking useful overall, story-wise as well, I respect her enough to let her go from this bullshit. I've had no real reason to distrust her any more than anyone else. And her and Hedwyn have very similar gameplay. She just is more based on, like, mobility and, like, her jump ability. So, alright. This is so fucking hard. I'm so sorry. I know I've been streaming this for, like, almost an hour and a half now, and I haven't actually, like, done any of the I guess core gameplay, the action, I should say. That's what I like about this game, though. The core gameplay is the role playing, and the action is like the spice of it. It's so fucking. I like that about it a lot more than I would think. Here's the thing. If it was between Hedwyn and Shay, I would send Hedwyn home. Because gameplay-wise, I much prefer Shay to Headwind. That said, overall, what they do, like, as players, they're not that far off from each other at all. So, like, gameplay-wise, losing Shay wouldn't be that big of a deal. And role-playing-wise, like, I'm perfectly okay with Shay going free because, like, she's great and she deserves to go free. I'll miss her, but she can go free. Rookie, just out of sheer respect, is one that I would absolutely love to let go free. But in every other fucking sense, I do not want to get rid of him. Jodariel, I don't really want to get rid of yet, gameplay-wise or otherwise. I think she's still, like I said, like, if I had to get into their head role-playing-wise, I don't think she wants to really go free yet. Like, as much as they all want to go free, I think she genuinely, like, would want to stay with Headwind until they're both, like, until it, like, comes down to the wire between the two of them. Something along those lines. Yeah, so I think the game just picks the top 3, like, most enlightened. On the other hand, it could just be whoever's on 3,000 or higher. Oh, fuck. That means at some point during this game, I'm gonna be stuck with, like, Gilman. Actually, that's another good point, though. If I get rid of Rookie, which I totally fucking can, as much as that would suck, I can start replacing him with Gilman, and then start leveling up Gilman, and then I can get rid of Gilman in the next fucking one. I'm not going to get rid of Jodariel yet, then. It's going to be between Rookie and Shay. Despite the fact that they're two of my favorite team members. So this was, like, this was inevitable. Oh, man. It sucks. I don't like this. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's give Rookie one last goddamn fucking amazing hurrah.
Rookie.
Excellent choice, chum. Now let's get me out of here. Then the Gate Guardian looks upon you and your adversaries. Very well then. Under the watch of the 8 scribes, here are the stakes of this eve's liberation rite. Should the Night Wings prevail, the one called Rookie Greentail shall be liberated. Should the Templars prevail, the exiled Ignaria shall go free instead. Fuck that. I'm letting that misogynist go. She then turns to you. Now, who among the Night Wings shall complete your triumvirate? To strive alongside Rookie Greentail and to see his return in glory.
Who shall lend him support?
Oh my god. I don't wanna. Maybe Jodariel, actually. But, what other items do I have on me? Actually, let's do that. Let's go all out. And then on top of that, could use Shay. After Shay casts Aurora, it can bounce off of objects and solid surfaces. It's like good. It's not the best. What's she got now? The hope thing? Rookie has his thing. Give up 2 hope for bouncy aura. Or I could be real cool and do that. Because her hope is pretty fucking high anyway. What, 5.3 seconds? Give that up the opportunity to maybe just come back immediately. It's pretty fucking great. Jera casts her aura farther and faster than usual. After banishing an adversary, the bear gains +1. I kind of want that, though, instead, because... yeah. Because, we need money.
Jodi Untitled.
Very well, let us proceed. I think they say the same, like, basic shit for most of their fights. I don't think that's unique dialogue. I can't. Oh, this game.
Shay.
Like, even. It's just enough character development to be like. To be like, fuck you. You know what I mean? It's just enough character development to be like, oh yeah, this is gonna hurt you, bitch. No matter what you choose, this is gonna hurt you. Oh,
It is done.
very well. The 8 scribes accept your choices, reader of the Nightwings. She indicates to the lone minstrel. Are you yourself prepared, Terry? Excellent. Then let us begin.
Nightwings, been waiting an awful long time to get out of this hole. Try and stop me.
Will do, bitch. I also didn't even consider that like demon versus demon would be bad. Hey, baby. Oh, well, alright. Or I could just, like, not. I keep thinking, because I'm used to Shay, that, like... no, you don't, bitch. Bye-bye. That was a real... Fuck! Wait! His aura kills people immediately. Why doesn't mine? Bye-bye. Suck my cock. You guys get extra HP. Fucking idiots. Assholes. Bye-bye. 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 Not worried about you. Not worried about you. Bye-bye.
Ah, yeah, Shay.
Alright, cool. Now I got them kind of down to normal HP. Bullshit. Nope. Dude, did you just run into that, like, on purpose? Oh, no thank you, no thank you, no thank you. Eat my dick. Consider eating my dick. Consider eating it. Yummy dick. Tasty. Consider it. For your consideration, the Emmy Award goes to Jadario cock. Oh, that was so fucking close to being really bad. Oh.
You good for other Nightwings? Skip out on us for years and years. Show up on the set of the can, let somebody out for once. But now we're gonna work for it, I guess. Damn it. I'm just the best. But there's a least. But now. It's going to get back. Alfora. Come on, Nightwings. See you keep this up.
Calm down, mister. Oh, that didn't do what I thought I was going to do at all. No, thank you. Oh! Oh, yes, she respawned immediately. Oh, wait. Yeah, she did. That's fucking awesome. Too bad. I'm already at the fucking gate. I don't care. Eat my cock. Bye-bye. Oh, Glory Drive is the thing that makes you do that thing. Okay, cool. No, thank you. If I can get just Jadariel in. She just did it again! She just respawned immediately again. That's awesome.
Well, now that was exciting.
Fuck you. Okay, Shay, you got this. Defend for 4 seconds. Or not. Actually, just win. Even better. Wow. Wow. That was a quick fucking match. Oh, no, Rookie's gonna be gone.
Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen. The
No!
exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free.
Where does he go?
Absolved of all misdeeds.
Oh, where do we go?
Return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain
He's the only one that
to
didn't
carry
misgender
out
me.
their rightful sentences.
Heem.
God, what a joke. You should have heard this. You should have heard this. Good old Rusty. Oh, damn it. Nightwings! You see you around like this. Next time, you ain't gonna be so lucky.
We at least get to say goodbye to Rookie. So, what now? Guess I'm just supposed to jump into this waterfall thing back here, and that's it. I'm free. I'm free. Something comes over him then.
This kinda decent.
Now listen to me, chums. When any of you go thinking you're gonna miss me, yeah? Gonna do just fine. Even without old Rookie Greentail. Better keep an eye out on you all the time. Even though the rest of you are just a bunch of slowpokes and all that. He's the opportunistic and well-connected cur, still clinging to his once comfortable lifestyle. He has regained freedom and liberation, right? Me? I'm gonna be so busy drinking myself silly on Commonwealth stock. I'm sure I'm gonna forget each and every one of you. Just in case I don't, you be sure and stop by and visit me if you get back here too. Just look for Mama Greentail's shop, right in the heart of town. You can't miss it. So, yeah, stop by, say hi, you know. Now, I think I gotta go. Excuse me. Drops into the shimmer pool and disappears within, although you can still hear him going on about something. Thus, beneath a blooded moon, the Sclorian waters rise for but a moment, only to fall again, as is said in Downside Legend. Whoa, let me tell you, this is weird in here! Hey, it's starting to... Oh, wait! Look, giving back his freedom. My little fucking friend, he's so funny, God.
Godspeed, Rookie Greentail. The eight scribes are ever merciful.
No, my little
By their
friend.
grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
Wait, so does that mean at the end of the game you're just stuck with two people? Like, do two people just get fucked?
Until the rites begin anew.
That fucking hurt. Oh, fuck you, Pyre. After your victory over the Tempers and the Liberation Rite, you return to your wagon to decide how to proceed from here without Rookie.
Yeah, massa mia.
I fixed him already. He's quieter now, but
Madame Dare Marcos.
we'll see Rookie again if we persevere. Our journey's now begun in earnest. We'll just need to make a few last preparations while we're here.
Chissà maestrale.
Right about the star. Can't afford the time?
Lavorente.
About that. Reader, go see for yourself. The night sky over Mount Elodial is much darker than you would have expected. Your thoughts are with Rookie as you look toward the heavens. You gaze into the darkness of night. Yeah? These are the normal stars. You search the sky. You search and you search and you search and then you search again once more, but in vain, no stars are shining now.
Planetas y vestas.
Nothing. You confirm his suspicions.
Calibrale dictas.
It's as the book foretells. This is the chance we need to make ready for what lies ahead.
Gonzale digitas.
There's a haven south of here. We'll travel to at dawn, and when the stars decide to shine for us again, we'll be ready. Mark my words. Okay, I need to I need to go in the other room and cry for 20 minutes. No, I'll be back in a few minutes. I need to go start making up some food. I love how the point of me starting to stream later was to like already eat dinner and then start streaming. So I don't end streams just because I'm starving to death and actually end them when I want to. But like now I just don't eat or eat a bunch of junk food beforehand, and then I start the stream and I'm like, huh, feeling kind of weird. Oh, do I need like food to survive still? That fucking sucks. I thought streaming would just take care of that. Guess not. All right, I will go start that, which won't take very long at all. I just need to like start the oven preheating, and then in a few minutes I'll like go back out again, unfortunately, and then after that I will be back for like another. Also, usually take 15 minutes, I think, 22 minutes maybe, somewhere between there. I'll go back out and get to the food in the cold food of out hot eat the food and return once more. So it'll be like me getting up a million times, but that's just the way it be, I suppose. So a good time for actually I need to go to the bathroom too. This is a good time for an actual like legit stretch break for whoever's watching. So I'd stay anyway. So yeah, yeah, just give me a few minutes. I'll be back. I'd say probably like 5 or 6 minutes from now, maybe less. So yeah, I'll be back in a sec. Here's my little sign, my sign that I'll be back, and then I go. Okay, I have. Oh, there I am. Oh my god. Alright. Well, okay. I'll have to go back out in a fucking few minutes, probably like 10 minutes, to go actually put the food in the oven. But I have to preheat it to a higher setting than I thought, so like it'll be a while. Why I say like 10 minutes probably. So now that I know how this fucking works, I guess the new team is you know what? I'm gonna have to start leveling up Tizo like a fuckload. Because, like, character-wise, I like Tizo. I think Tizo's, like, fun. And he's cute or whatever. But, like, also I do not like playing as fucking Tizo. I'm definitely gonna be playing as fucking, Gilman, unfortunately, because he's the only one that's as fast as Rookie, and I'm not good at this game. Oh, speak of fucking weird monster ranter-ass devil. After liberation, right, you find Sir Gilman in an uncharacteristically quiet and contemplative mood. He salutes you crisply with his tail. Glory to you, Master Reader, and glory to the noble Rookie Greentail. Long may he prosper in the Commonwealth. And in doing so, may he benefit the plan into which we have all been thrust. What does he even say now? Wolford's ambitious plot to spark a revolution in the Commonwealth as peacefully as possible. The plan's current probability of success, 22%. It's pretty good. We shall stand together shoulder to shoulder as the scribes themselves once stood, said Wolford Sandalwood. I remember that. Then you fall silent for a time. You sense him growing very emotional. Don't know how you can tell. And noble Rookie this night found a kindred spirit, Master Reader. One of questionable honor, the greatest cunning, and such blinding speed as to befit a minstrel's tale. This night, fears I triumvirate lost something irreplaceable in him. Oh, shit. Of course! This knight is also pleased that Rookie has achieved his freedom, very much so. And furthermore, this knight shall now continue training even harder than before. Rookie Greentail, this knight shall train on, and until such time he is the swifter the jagged lightnings of the deathless tempest. Now, Master Reader, this knight must beg his leave of you, for it is time not for his rest, but for his training. Know that he is very grateful for your wisdom and your guidance in these rites. Between yourself and Master Rookie, you have instilled within this knight an unshakable resolve. He bows low and bids you a good evening. Yeah, you better fucking start training up. Like, looks him in the eye. You can't replace it. Let's see if Sandra's I just went through all that shit and you got nothing to say? I guess to be fair, you can't see it, so. Like, that's not your eyes are sewn shut joke. Like, you literally, like, trapped in the crystal, you'd have no fucking clue. Oh, he's just gone. Is his tail gone too? Or his tail? Is thingy-majig? Part of me wants to sell that, but, like, he comes back. You know? Or what if another Kerr comes into the party? What if you can use that? However, hold on. What I want to keep it just in case, because like if something weird happened to the plot and we get to use Rookie again, then I'm up 89 gold, but then I'm down a really cool. Well, I'd rather have the 89 fucking soul though, because right now I don't have shit, and I can get some of that really cool shit that's in the shop that I can never fucking afford. Yeah, that's the fucking plan. God, continue our journey, I guess. Good morning, my boy. The place I noted earlier. Let me illuminate the way. Oh. Wolford indicates you can await the next cycle of the rites here. Okay. Wolford leads all of you into a calm and quiet clearing tucked away inside one of the mountain's hidden folds. All about, you see a variety of strange items and equipment. Let me bide your time. Huh. What do you got to say, fucker? You find Wolford, said fucker, seemingly lost in thought, but then he turns to you. Greetings, Rita. This wagon and I, we've many memories together, and I cannot help reliving some of them just now. I suppose some aspects of my past may be of relevance to you, given your role. If there's something that you wish to know, you need but ask. Yeah? Assuming I only have one, I think you're allowed to have all of them, but assuming we're only allowed one, what would remind you of someone you heard about long ago in the Commonwealth? See? Ask whether I was expanded. The triumvirates of which you are now a part seems to have a storied history. Two of them seem to be old acquaintances, the minstrel and him. How long have they known one another? I don't care about that. I mean, I guess I do, but not as much as the other shit. I already have, like, an idea of a guess to why he earned his sentence. I'm assuming he probably tried some bullshit before, or he knows someone who did and they got fucked up. That's why he's realizing, like, oh, I know what Walter White did, so I'm gonna go try to sell meth now. I think that's what's maybe going on here. But in this case, you might actually be able to do it. I'm gonna ask him whether I'm disbanded though, because maybe that will accidentally give me more of a hint of what the fuck is up with that, so I'll know what to do. He expressed interest in knowing more of how the Nightwings came to be here, and Volfred's past connection to the group.
Noxana Tempres.
I've been connected to the Nightwings almost since the beginning of my days in exile. They found me in a manner, as I understand, quite like how Hedwyn and the others found you. What, on the ground and misgendered? Back then, it was a smaller group than we have now. I joined an exile called Irisa, and another known as Orlek. Oh, Irisa's pretty. Irisa, a former exile in Nightwings who conducted the rites alongside Volfred and Orlek. Orlek, the former exile of the Nightwings who conducted the rites alongside Volfred and Irisa. Once in a while, we let little Tizo stand with us as well. He's rather older than he looks, I assume. The other triumvirates we stood against, they feared us. Only the Tempers presented any threat to us in any given right. But there was a terrible accident. Orisa, we lost her. Dorlek, he was my friend. He fell from Mount Elodial. We lost him as well, on the night when he was to be free. We were reckless, hasty, and I was powerless to stop any of it. I blame the rites themselves, the circumstances that put us into danger. Downside, claimed many lives, yet this was too much. I vowed never again to don the mask and ravens. I had the black wagon cleared and buried, such that it could not be used again. If the Nightwings would rise again, it would be under different circumstances, under new leadership, towards a different purpose. That is all I wish to say of this, my boy. Some help? Lack of ravens, motherfucker. Could have used you, you know? We could use you now. Whatever. Maybe I'm too hard on fucking Volfred. He's probably a better man than I assume he is. But I don't trust the fucker. And what do you mean he fell? He just fell? That makes me actually... I was expecting something more of like, oh, let's see the shadiness of like the plot as a whole. Like maybe there's something haphazard about this guy. Maybe there's a screw loose in this little fucking wooden noggin. That makes me think that he's like actually significantly less trustworthy. Yeah, I don't trust this fucker anymore. But I am gonna act like I trust him to interrogate him. You asked Wilfred about his past in the Commonwealth and how it is he came to be in the downside.
Harud is the gun.
How rather forward of you, my boy. Yeah, you keep calling me that. Most whom I have met during my travels here have been reluctant to approach the subject of one's history before one's exile. Nonetheless, I'm happy to tell you. As a reader, I assume you're familiar with the stamping press. I own and operate. Stop saying shit like that. You know I don't know. The stamping press is an illegal invention allowing written materials to be published at an extraordinary rate. In 617 AS, the Commonwealth was under siege from within as anti-theocratic propaganda quickly spread. Okay. I took issue with the Commonwealth, the ban on literacy, the interminable wars against the high-wing remnants. I spread the truth about it all with my machine, under pseudonym of course. Still, I knew I was putting myself at risk, and sure enough, my stamping press was eventually discovered and burned to the ground. I, however, managed to elude capture for a while, but not for long enough. Here in the downside, I chanced upon the Nightwing, who were searching for a reader. In that respect, my past, I think, is similar to yours. Anyway, that is the long and short of it. Now then, was there anything else? Okay. I trust you a little more than I did, like, a minute ago. But not much. You're still on thin ice, tree man. How do you know fucking Tarek? I almost called him Tancred. Tarek. Tancred. You ask Wolfred about his history with the lone minstrel, whom he seems to know quite well. Tarek was there with the Nightwings when they took me on. His manner has always been much as you've seen. You know what has occurred to me? Not Wolfred. You know what else just occurred to me? if I had like a thing to control my voice modulator thing, like quickly, I could like put voice mods and like actually put all the characters and they kind of sound like Wolverine. That'd be fucking sick. But I don't have a thing to control it quickly, so I can't. Oh, that would fucking rock though if I could had a thing to do that quickly. Actually, fuck. I'm not gonna waste your guys' time with it, but there might actually be a way like within my power that won't cost me money to do. Just realized that. Anyway, Derek was there with the Nightwings when they took me on. His manner has always been much as how you've seen. Although he is somewhat more cheerful now than I recall back then. You can believe that. I think our plan has sparked a little fire in him. He serves the rights at the Nightwings. I've tried to ask him of his past before, but seems rather reluctant to speak of it. Though it is plain that he's not from around here. This being the downside, I respect his wishes for some privacy. Nonetheless, although I not know too much of him, I count him as a friend. I lost track of him for some time. Though it was he who first informed me that the Nightwings had returned, he and Tizo were instrumental in our meeting. It's been good to see him doing relatively well, anyway. Is there anything else you wish to talk about for now? I guess not. You thank Volford for his time, and bid him a good rest for the afternoon. Likewise to you, reader. Be well. Cool. And on that note, I'm gonna go do the oven dance. I'm imagining it's probably preheated by now. That was a pretty long time, so it's probably good to go, and I'll be back in like a few, like less than a minute. But if not, if I take longer than that, that's probably why. I'll be back in not too long from now, regardless. Fuck it. Meanwhile, enjoy Jodi's throw rug, which is fashioned from a father's hide. Sends their ilk a clear message, which Dario says not to step out. The fucking noises of the wagon actually fucking spooked me for a little bit. Alright, okay. So in about 20 minutes I gotta go back out there. But until then, see what else this evil fucking game has to torture me emotionally with, huh? By the way, Jodi's throw rug, wow. Huh? You know? What a sight. Actually, you know what? While we're here, let's drag the suspense out even longer. I want to know what's up with the practice right, and see if that like advances anything with Sandra. You express your interest in the practice rites. It seems to be a way to practice conducting the rites without all the pressures of the real thing. Can you imagine? Certainly, Rita. This is why I'm here. See you in that blasted book in just a moment. My beyonders shall be waiting. I wonder if her voice actor's also in Hades. I don't recognize her. There's usually overlap. Like, I think Ruki is the guy who voices Zagreus and Skelly. The guy who voices Headwind for sure is Thanatos in Hades, and he's, I already forgot his name? Asher in Transistor. Anyway, Sandra appears and looks upon your fellow exiles. Welcome to the practice rites. Oh. Maybe I should, like, try. Welcome to the practice rites. You are fortunate your reader summoned you, as you could use a little discipline. Now come forth and let us see how capable you are. In the practice rites, no enlightenment is awarded. You may train here with your fellow exiles as much as you wish, or press circle? Excuse me? Start to return to the wagon at any time. Roster bio updated, Sandra. She's a nomad, like Headwind. That's all they're gonna give me? Oh, here we go. An entire countryside despoiled for countless years, but she cared only for her sisters. Trained through her young life. For one vital assignment, she knew when day would come. Cassius, she was born on the first of 7th moon, suggesting she was contemplative and passionate. Provided her return. There's a straight line, high jumps. So she kinda works like Shay. Right? No, she works exactly like Headwind, actually. Fuck. Well, I guess I better start getting used to the new fucking shitty team. Huh. Let's do, I definitely want Headwind. With... wait a minute, what other items do I... Oh, I'm taking this now. Headwind. Sure thing, Headwind. And then shitty ass Tizo. With Face Stone, I guess. And then Gilman with Tailwind first for now. Normally I wouldn't have all these equipped because I want somebody to have the fucking lucrative contract, but for now I have a significantly faster than usual worm. Alright. Do they move? Yeah, they try to fuck with you. It seems. Nope. Not today, bitch. Wow. When he sprints, he is like particularly fast too. That's the thing. Uh-huh. Is that good for you? Alright. Well, alright. I'm used to him enough. I don't care. Fine. Yeah. Back to the wagon again. Back to the wagon again. So my dick. Back to the wagon again. So my fucking dick again. Vision returns as the effects of the Beyonder Crystal dissipate. Time seems to have stood still while you experienced the vision from Marvel's Vision Presents on Google Plus. I'm not a big enough MCU aficionado to watch the shows. I don't care. Everyone, the amenities are modest here at Moonlight Alcove, but I suggest that you get comfortable. We may be here for some time. Small landing on the dark side of the Sacred Mountain. As for myself, I have some business to attend to. Please leave the wagon in my care for now. It should be ready by when you need it next. From the mountaintop, you can see all across the downside, an impossible expanse staring back at you. The thought occurs to you that you may never see another land beside it. The thought just occurred to me now? Alright. You know, I guess that with everything going on, that makes sense. And so you and your companions wait upon the mountaintop in quiet solitude, anticipating when the cycle of the rites begins to turn again. Then you shall have another opportunity to free one of your own. You may earn back their freedom one by one. Many moons pass. We don't get the roleplay with the people during this time? Then one evening. May I have a moment to read it? The lone minstrel finds you poring over the Book of Rites, as has been your leaning through your stay at the
Miss
boat. Beginning. Begging your pardon, but there is something you may wish to see. Please follow. It's too bad he's a really chill character, and I keep like fucking up his lines. So he stumbles on his words a lot, but isn't in character. You follow him into the cold night. Look forth, read that set. The stars shine like you've never seen them. Once more, the path toward salvation is revealed, but now something is different. They all build the constellation that looks like Rookie. Each prior time you searched the stars, they showed you at a single path, but now several rites availed themselves to you at once. Henceforth, you may choose from several different rites. Oh god. Alright. You're not permitted to connect the next right here. There's only 3 places. Gold. But you get to pick like who to fight, I guess. Which is cool. You reckon? Oh, cool. It also shows you like how much you kick their ass. That's neat. The bog star burns bright over the pit of Melith. I don't remember if Dalbert is a cunt or not. Or if he had any beef with any of the characters. I really don't remember. Sir Deluge has a beef against Gilman. Barker has beef against Rookie, but you know, Rookie's not here anymore. We could go rub that in his face.
Yeah.
Stars urge that we go to the Ridge of Gold, a long way off. Wilfred said, how are we to reach the Ridge of Gold in due course of time? You know full well, Tarek. Preparations are complete. You think you see the lone minstrel smile, ever faintly, but cannot be sure. Please ask the others to garner their belongings, rest, and then assemble at the wagon. There at dawn, we shall be departing at that time. As you will, sir. The cycle begins anew. The years advanced. You'll find there ought to be fewer rites. This time, until once more we are to traverse Scribe's Gates. Exactly how many, it is difficult to say. But our next chance at liberty ought to present itself much sooner than before, so let's be ready for it. Now then, see you in the morning, reader. Your companions have not traveled far from Moonlight Alcove. Word of the news soon spreads throughout the group. Alright. Next morning, Valfred calls everyone together before the black wagon. This old wagon is more than it appears. Well, yeah, at one point it was like a fucking boat. Like, what are you gonna tell me it's a plane now? With Bertrude's aid, it escorted you across the sea to me. Now, shall escort us anywhere the stars require. Come and see. Sounds spooky. Something has changed about the wagon's interior. What looked before to be old cracks and signs of age, now various intricate components once hidden from view. You are the Night Wings. Should travel in their customary way. He turns to you, indicating levers and devices marked with symbols from the book. Now, reader, whenever you're ready, you may take us up. I'll show you how. And everyone else, hang on to something. Oh, damn. Whoa! After having soared into the sky, the black wagon remains aloft somehow. Can't believe it. Tizo was excited to be flying again. You get the impression this may not be the first time for him. Could have said something. Never thought I'd soar like this again.
Noxana Tempres.
The Nightwings sail the skies again, wheresoever the stars may call for them. There is one catch. The downside provides few locales suitable for landing. Though we should be able to find at least a couple landing places near to where we're going. We'll then make way by land or sea toward our destination.
Rendusaritas.
Now, without further ado, let us proceed.
The black wagon can fly. Seek landing near the ridge of gold. Sail now in the sky.
Wow, I can control it. and honk. Oh, that's cool. Oh no. That's an enemy. Pleasure to encounter you within the skies themselves, O Nightwings. They deliberately crashed into us, Father. You still address them in such a cordial manner? Oh, Elmer, I'm certain this was an honest accident. It appears no lasting damage has been done. Please take the helm, as I shall go and start to pick up on the bottom. Frayed from the walls after the impact. Perhaps some of these old heirlooms may have to be repaired with adhesives drawn from certain flora. We may find along our long and difficult quest. Good lord, I really trembled all over that one. Damn you, Nightwing, just stay away from us. Oh, so it doesn't. Okay, I thought we could fight them. Well, shit. Well, fuck. Okay, what is this? You soar above the waters of Worm Gulf. You notice Sir Gilman sidle up to you very slowly. We are very high above the waters of this night, is not mistaken. This night's brother and lurk beneath the surface there, no numbers untold. Fortunately, if we were to come crashing under the surface now, then this night, why, he would receive a watery burial in the custom of his kind. Okay. Should I be hurrying? Should I be, like, racing these fuckers? I'm confused. Yonder lies the ridge of gold, somewhat less imposing when viewed from this vantage point. Do you not agree, Reader? The mists of the downside hold that there is no mere ridge of stone, but the remains of Lord Gandalf, once slain by Golgathanian and Golgathanian himself. Sorry, I'm tired these days. So, perhaps your tales of little import now, when you stand to confront these events there in just a short while. Here. We soar near to the border of the Sandfold. Okay, you soar near to the border of the Sandfolds, where your companions first found you in the downside long ago. Oh, yeah. There's nothing for you there, and you wish to never see it again. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Hollow Rock. Oh, Hollow Root. Jay believes this route should be clear if you wish to pursue your vocations. Headwind suspects you may find something of value along this route. No give you two options. I will do vocations, actually. You make a successful landing in downside Pyre, near the southern edge of downside. Memories of having first met Headwind, Jodi, and Rookie come floating back. Your companions assist with their routine inspection of the wagon. Shay reports that the wagon's hull is well intact and did not suffer damage during flight. Tizo observes small fractures in the edges of the wing flaps, though on further scrutiny this proves to not be cause for much concern. Everything else seems in order. To the rest of the group... Oh. The rest of the group... Yeah, to the rest of the group. The rest of the group got through the flight without incident. No, not a peed pant in sight. You should have some time to explore the vicinity before continuing onward toward the original goal by land. By land! This game's giving me an accent. Beyond receives headwind? Ooh. So much shiny shit. It's fruit? Yields fruit from time to time, though only if one says the magical word. Cling to me? Fruit? Oh, Gilman's. I guess I should talk to Gilman as well. The fuck is this? Grystone. Exhibits a flagrant disregard for natural law, thus providing light entertainment. I mean, yeah, looks like fun. It's okay. Oh, fuck me. We don't have much time until the oven goes off. Well, that shit can be in the oven for a few minutes longer. Let's just talk to Gilman real quick, and then I'll go get the shit. I'll go get the food out. Sir Gilman is shivering there after the Black Wagon's maiden voyage through the skies. Master Reader, this night is very, very slightly out of sorts is all. He merely appears terrified, but he assures you that his seeming cowardice is but an optical illusion in this case. Hamlet overhears and joins you. This knight hardly concurs, though how anyone at all can stand it, he has yet to stand. Let's see. I'd like to swim the waters of the sea. Ah, those glorious murky waters, engulfed in hideous warfare, to be sure, but otherwise the joy to cut across, to feel the coolness of the waves beneath one's gill slits, and the like. Though, this knight is now accustomed to his life above the surface. I'm just the same, Sir Knight. It resists those of us not born to it. I, in turn, have wondered what your seas are like, but the thought of swimming fills me with disgust. Though, I haven't had to swim, and you now have to fly. It's very brave of you, and you handled it better than some hard-fledglings I've met in my day. You'll get used to it. She departs. You sense Sir Gilman is feeling better after the exchange. Sir Gilman gained +1 hope for the next ride. Oh, Pampa stuff. Okay. Did not take up 2 whole minutes, did it? It all barely. Just barely. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just go get the food out of the oven. I thought that would take longer. For some odd reason. Okay. I'm gonna go get the food, and then I will be back. I gotta do a little more prep work than like I normally do when I just eat like fish fillets like I normally do on stream. So, it won't take long though. I'll be back in a minute or a few minutes. In the meantime, I really, you know, Jodi's throw rug. You know, just something to think about. If there's one piece of furniture in the wagon that just like really captures the plot, the grandeur of the adventure that you're on in Pyre, you know, this is one of the first things you notice when you go into the wagon for the first time, right? Jodi's throw rug. Something to chew on while you're stretching and taking a bathroom break as I go get food. I'll be back in a few minutes. What the fuck? I went to go get food. I went to go get fries and I'm dropping frames? What the fuck is happening? I dropped like... Oh my god. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? Okay. There was just an extreme fucking hiccup. I lost 1,395 frames in under 3 minutes. Where we had not lost any the entire rest of the stream. But hey, that's the internet for you, I guess? I don't know what the fuck just happened. fucking scary. Speaking of fucking scary, get back into the game, but speaking of fucking scary, started laser yesterday afternoon. That was a fucking adventure. So, my, my fucking, we'll do Headwind's quest in a sec. My fucking, whoa, what the hell? What the okay. Anyway, my, my appointment was at 2:30, and for whatever reason, my brain just had a fucking intense fart. Like, in terms of, like, communication, or, like, I don't know, when I'm streaming and interacting with people in chat, like, this might happen every once in a while. Like, I have a big brain fart, and my brain just, like, turns to complete and utter fucking mush. Like, not in, like, a quirky way, like, in a way where it's just, like, reason completely fucking leaves me. And I just become demented for a bit. Not, like, evil, just, like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Anyway, but this normally doesn't happen when it has anything to do with, like, scheduling. Like, if I have to be somewhere, I might lose track of time a little bit, but, like, I'll be like, oh shit, I lost track of time, now it's time to go. It was like, I was like, I might have to start, like, thinking about leaving soon, tee-hee. And it was 2:13. And I was still up in my fucking apartment. I was like, oh. And it was, like, snowing. A little bit? Because it had snowed the day before. And my window, I thought, would be, like, thawed by then, because I have a cover over it anyway. But I didn't cover it until after it already started snowing. So it still had a bit of frost left over, and it was, like, on there. I was like, what the fuck? I had to get that off, and I called the place, and was like, I'm going to be late. I had car trouble. And the receptionist lady didn't even work at that building. She just works at the company at large. And she was like, oh, I can let them know that you can come in at 3. We can put you for 3 or 2:45. I was like, no, I need to do stuff beforehand anyway. Like, at the place, they told me to come in early, so put me for 3. I get there at, like, 2:32. Because on the way there, I'm like, oh, cool, the window's defogged, like, kind of, sort of enough for me to see. And then it got worse. Hey, let's drop some more frames. Cool. Anyway, that's enough of my story time shit. I go there, and I think they were, like, straight up just like, I figured I would have to, like, do a thing first and then wait, like, 15 minutes or something. Like, but, like, I went in, and the actual fucking practitioner was like, hey, this is me, I'm me. And I was like, oh, cool, I'm Aiden. Nice to meet you. And she was like, well, get your ass back in here, bitch. And just fucking, like, was like, okay, I'm gonna get a few things set up. And then within a few minutes, she was like, okay, I need you to sign this thing. I have to read you this thing before I do the thing, before I start the procedure. And I was like, oh, fuck. And then we just fucking started. And then she just put the fucking weird little metal glasses things on me so I don't go blind. After explaining to me what was gonna happen for a few minutes, and then just started zapping my fucking face. For those who don't know, so I don't know if this is universal, but I think it probably is, this part of it anyway. They start you on the low setting, so if there is any bad reaction, they'll know firsthand and it won't be, like, terrible for you. And then they put you on the setting that's, like, they're going to use for your skin tone and everything normally anyway, and they do, like, a test spot. For me, it was, like, 2 spaces on, like, the bottom, 2 or 3 spaces, I think, 2 or 3 zaps on the, like, bottom left of my neck. And so basically it was like, if this doesn't make some, like, she said there's a weird, like, anomaly where for some people it makes, like, a weird crescent moon shape specifically. And that means that something fucking horrible is happening. She was like, very uncommon, but it's something that happens, something to look out for. Hasn't happened yet. My face was red for a whopping couple minutes. I saw in the mirror that they have on the way out, and was like, oh yeah. The receptionist was like, how you doing? When I got back out there to like finish up everything, like on the, you know, paperwork and shit, and I was like, looks good, right? So yeah, I'm gonna be broke because I paid for it in full. Right now, I have enough money to pay my rent for February, and the next paycheck I get will cover, I think, all of my bills, and then the rest I'm like poverty stricken for like a week. And juggling my credit card around. But there's already noticeable results. It's really good. I don't know why I'm dropping frames like a motherfucker. Here's the thing. Anyway, that's my laser story. So I literally almost cried before the stream because I shaved my face before I had to go to I went to my job today for a bit, and I shaved what was there of my hair, which grew like slower already, but it was like there. I could like feel it. It was there, and you could see it. Like there was clearly hair, but the like 5 o'clock shadow that's usually there when that happens was like not there, and that was weird to me. I was like, well, maybe that just is happening because it was lower. And holy shit, I shaved, and there were a few hairs I like couldn't get to because your hairs are weird after that, like the first time you do this shit, because if they burn it at like the root is what happens. And like, holy fuck, I went and did my shit. I put on makeup and I went and did my shift, and I came home, and a few hours ago. So this is after fucking, I don't know, 5 or 6 hours after shaving. And a day, like 27 hours, I guess, after the laser appointment. Maybe even less. Holy fuck, there was like no gray. There's like no 5 o'clock shadow or anything. I legit sent like video to my friends, and I was like, I'm like freaking out. I'm going to fucking cry. This is the first session on a low setting. So the next time is gonna hurt like a motherfucker. I'll get back into the game in a second, I swear. I'm waiting for the frames to fucking stop dropping so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. Next time's gonna hurt like a bitch. Like, under the nose, above the upper lip, that area hurts like a fucking motherfucking bitch. Oh my god. On the low setting, that hurts like a motherfucker. I was trembling. On the neck, she was like, okay, how are you doing? Like, she was kind of nervous about it, and I was like, load me the fuck up. There was like a few, she started going towards like the middle of my neck and stuff, like, and she was like, all right, is this like okay? Is it too much? I can like maybe turn it down a bit. And I was like, honestly, I can barely feel it at all. It like wasn't even warm. And then she started going up the face, and I was like, there it is, out loud. And yeah, no, but like above the upper lip and below the nose is the fucking worst. Whatever. Once I tomb, okay, let's read more Pyre shit, shall we? Once I tomb, this is from Jomura Minimate, the Alpha Chief. This is different from the other ones, right? Hello? Wait, what's happening? The forward. I thought you hitting the fucking buttons switch the pages. It does. Why didn't it do it the last time? The demon. Yeah, aren't these all in Gulithanian? Wait, so who wrote the... Now that I know more of the lore and how it works, who wrote the foreword? A formal welcome undersigned by the 8 scribes, but we don't know who wrote it. Interesting. Okay, so we've already read all this. This is all from Gulithanian. Did I read this? Yes. What should I... You gave your freedom, Master Gulithanian, so that I have mine. Oh, this is... Oh, now I understand this more, now that we've experienced this. That's cool. You too are now in exile at the downside, and all the days which I have left, I never could repay the mercy you have shown me. So if I cannot do this in this life, then I shall do it in the next. We crossed the land together, and together with the imp, we gained the company of those who saw in him what I did. Okay. So, chapter 2, you only get 1 page, but you start reading in the words of Joe Muir. Once I too roamed free, I remember well those days in which I was called chief. I traveled all the world over on my 4 good paws, and I was well adored. I wanted to grow stronger. Here at last I have. I shall not mince my words. This place shall either harden you or kill you. It shall haunt you with old memories. You share the exile's plight. My charge is to alleviate the sting of it for you a little bit, and to prolong your stay, but only for as long as needed. Your charge is to return. We call this place the downside for a reason. But in time, here you can learn to eat, to seek out shelter, and to find a certain beauty in unlikely places. Ooh! We have a few pages of chapter 3. And these are, Melitha. Or Melitha. I don't remember how I've been pronouncing it. I think Melith. Why are we dropping so many goddamn frames? I went 2 hours, didn't drop a single frame. We've now lost 6,000 frames. And I don't know what that looks like on stream, but if I pull it up, I risk the thing completely fucking disconnecting. Holy fuck. I might honestly stop the stream and then restart it. Which I don't want to do. But I feel like if I don't do it, it's gonna do it for me. It's dropping so many frames. On the other hand, if it's an internet issue, then we're just fucked. I don't want to end the stream now, though. I want to play more Pyre. It's just dropping them. I don't even know if you can hear me. I'm assuming the dropped frames don't apply to the audio, but I don't remember. I guess it's different. It depends on what's going on. I've almost dropped 10,000 frames in the past few minutes. Okay, here's what we're I don't know if you can even hear me because I don't know what it sounds like on the stream. Do not go anywhere. I'll be back in a second because I'm not actually physically going anywhere. I'm just going to restart the stream because it is about to hit 10,000 dropped frames. So I'm going to turn off the stream for a few seconds and then come back because we just hit 10,000 dropped frames. It's still dropping frames like a motherfucker. I just dropped 10,000 more fucking frames. What the fuck? This has never happened. This is the 99th Random Ring stream. I've had 2 streams out of those 99 that are just completely disconnected and then reconnected. And when that happened, I didn't even notice. It was it disconnected for a few seconds and then came back. I think 3 streams maximum that happened. Actually, no, 2. I'm pretty sure 2. And then there was one where I didn't notice a whole lot of anything, but Chad did, and they said, it's fucking up. And I was like, okay. I stopped the stream, restarted the stream after like a few minutes. Or a minute, maybe even. And it was perfect for the rest of the night. I streamed for like another hour or two. It was fine. Not a fucking problem. Whatever's going on right now is completely fucking new. 4-second video, let's see.
You're playing as... what's her name?
It's Cuckoo.
It ran fine. It ran fine. It ran in 720. Ran at max quality immediately. I didn't have to set it. I think it's Twitch. I don't think I'm gonna blame the internet on this one. I think I'm gonna blame Twitch. Oh, actually, on second thought. On second thought.
Streams a week. I will only be scheduling one stream a week. I'm not going
Remember
to
when I said I was
stream
only
the
gonna
rest of
schedule
Neo
one
Orleans
stream a
with you,
week?
which I started last week, the day after
And then I
it
started
came out.
streaming like
I'm
a million
just
times a
going to
week?
play the rest of that on my own. This
Okay,
will not
well, it always
affect
does that,
my Final
so it's
Fantasy
fine.
IX playthrough,
Look how much
which
it's
will continue to
buffered.
be on Tuesdays around 7
While I'm
PM
streaming,
Eastern
it's
Time
fine.
for the foreseeable future.
Hold on. Nope, there it goes. Alright. So, it's either OBS, which I highly doubt, or it is Twitch. I'm gonna keep going for a bit longer, but expect the unexpected, like Tiny Toons. Expect some fuckery with the picture on your TV. Anyway, so back to all the lore it just gave me. This is Molten Maleith, or Maleith, I've been pronouncing it, I think. The Wild Witch. Molten Maleith says, years upon long years we spent distilling life essence from many things, which all once writhed under the auspices of their mortality, which we ourselves cut short. And in this we have no regrets, for we learned much, and so we think they. We earned the title Witch, and we were forced to flee to the downside. Here we encountered Solium Myrrh, and soon we gained an understanding of each other. He bade us circumnavigate these lands, catalog our findings. We felt a strong desire to expose the secrets of this land. He wished to yield benefit to those who followed in our wake, indulge us both then. So that starts their book. Downside is connected to our realm via a single artery, the river named for our prestigious sap colleague, Lusclorian. Oh, okay. That river gushes into seeming nothingness. That seeming nothingness turns out, of course, to be the downside. Its existence undermines thousands of years of thought about the composition of our world. The downside's southern edge we call the Sandfolds. It is a desecrated wasteland, speaking well to this land's lack of hospitality. Here, the strength of many who survived the river journey finally fails. If only they could clamber further north, where lies the verdant downside prairie, a better place to perish, to be sure. Why did we get so much of the... I guess we went to goal, so this makes more witch stuff occur. Gaining the summit of the sacred Mount Elodial involved no small amount of sacrifice and sorcery in varying proportion. The mountain's energies were palpable, sensation that we felt indescribable. The lands we stood upon were closer to the stars than to the world we knew. It was upon the highest point in all the downside that we first made efforts to concoct this tome, which you now read. Oh. It was there that we were stricken with a vision of the cycle of the rites and felt together for the first time a sense of freedom unlike any we experienced before. But that is a subject which our comrades shall illuminate in greater detail. And well, let me go any further with that. Just want to point out during that entire reading of what we have of Maleeth's words, The dropped frames counter since I restarted the stream has been at 22,222. 5 twos in a row, and has not dropped since I said it to 2000, or since I got back into it. However, the speed that it is giving me, though a little more stable, is still like, I notice it's lower than usual by like a lot. So I'm gonna say it's an internet issue.
Celestial landmarks, in the words of Luce Glorian, 100 Minds, the scholar.
Okay, cool. Do you ever feel a kinship with the stars? You owe your everything to them. Perhaps one day even your freedom. I chased the stars across the river of my genealogy until they led me here. I demanded they explain to me the paradox of knowledge. For how is it that something can be shared, but still contained within ourselves in its entirety? The stars did not respond, but set on me a quest. I sought the 9 landmarks, which they revealed to me, so that someday I would reveal their mysteries to you. These landmarks, the mysteries of the stars, are 9 lenses through which we can see the land, and see ourselves in a new light. Okay, so it's not because I went to goal. It's just, there's just some of them we got a lot of lore on, and others we didn't, for some reason. Much can be said about the Sisters of the Arch, whom we banished to the great beyond for deeds irredeemable. Suffice it that the details of their banishment are written in this book. The sisters in the book became inseparable, not unlike the stars, their light and the infinite darkness that engulfs them. The stars communicate to us, and you, in turn. The words within this book are but an edifice, a simple surface. Look past the text to the hidden meaning, to the hidden power. The stars above, as they are not mere lights, these are not mere words. If you chance upon the Sisters of the Arch within their prison here, give them our thanks. I hope not. Those people kill people. Who's this? New chapter. Who's this? There's last of my water. I'm gonna read more of this book and then I'm not gonna end the stream, but I'm gonna get up again for like the 5th time this stream and get prepared to do a little more. Cause like I don't have to be anywhere in the morning, really. I mean, like, there's something I gotta do, but I don't need to be up early for it. I can just do whatever the fuck I want. So like, I keep going for a bit. 9 triumvirates. At first I found it much too difficult to read, much less to write, even to grasp the quill. Who is this? How would the swallow? Oh, this is the imp. What the fuck? At first I found it much difficult to read, much less to write, even to grasp the quill. But the horned one, Myr, implored me. He said this is the greatest gift that he could give me in return. In return for what? I asked. In return for his life, he said. But I did not save your life, I said. You did, he said. We fight about this still. Myr is stubborn, more than I. Now herein, and by his leave, I chronicle the 9 triumvirates. For I am of this land, unlike the rest, who wish to leave. We knew not everyone could leave who wanted, seldom would the opportunity arise. Thus did we organize those striving for the chance into 9 sets of 3. Tizo is exactly like this. So is Tizo like a reincarnation of Haub? Or are we like prophesized as like each part of the 8 whatever the fucks? Because if that's the case, then each one of these like resembles one of the party members, like fate aligned to be here. So this would be Tizo. This, I don't know, would Headwind maybe? No, because they're also their own race. I feel like that kind of gives it away. So if Solium is horned, then he's Jodariel. Jomur is Ruki. Malith might be Shay. Again, if this is the case, I'm purely fucking theorizing. I'm not sure. I have no fucking clue who that would be. That might be Hedwyn. What did we say this was? Goal would then be Jadariel. Jomir would be Miniman would be Rookie. I guess Molten Malith would be Shay. Lusclorian is like a... I was gonna say Gilman, but he's got like a beard. Oh, he's a tree person, actually. They show their race, so this is... nobody? Or Voldy. I don't know what a race that fucking is, so I still have no reason to not believe that's Shay. If that's anybody, if my theory is correct, then that's Rookie. Or they could just be different races and I'm thinking too hard about that. Well, no, because they have the vestments. So the different races do fucking matter. So this isn't Jadario, this is Hedwyn. So I don't know who the fuck that is. I thought it was Shay, but I guess it's not. And this is like Voldy. That's for sure Tizo, but I already kind of figured that out. And then this one we haven't read yet is... Pamitha. Anyway. Lore reading hours. Alright, that's it for Tizo's anyway. Or not Tizo, Hawub. So Hawub would be Tizo. Trieste, yeah. Well, that's where she lives also. So, like, maybe that's just a tribal thing. It's not reincarnation. Maybe it's just a coincidence that, like, we happen to have all the different ones in different races. But I'm assuming that there's some prophecy to, like, that. And it's probably something that Voldrith... what's his fucking name? I've talked to him half this fucking stream. The tree dude knows that I don't yet. Anyway. In or out of character. Anyway. On Commonwealth... In the words of Trieste Tethys, Blessborn, we the Eight assembled here together in the downside, and we gave our freedom so that you may yet have yours. It is an exchange we have not lightly made. It is my charge to ensure that you, should you regain your freedom, first off recognize its qualities and also use it wisely. You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. My own wings, I once thought that they could take me anywhere, and then they took me here, where I am bound. It is your charge to be free, and not to make the same mistakes. Spring from here, and learn from what we did, and build a new and great society, a free society, with wings spread wide for everyone. That's all the pages we got. I gotta go back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on my Nintendo 3DS. The old fragments. Wait, I know that. I thought the ropes were glowing. But the ropes were glowing. Somebody better come check that out. Okay. Oh, that was that. Oh yeah, duh. We gotta do Hedwyn's trial. Now that I'm not dropping frames constantly. Yeah. I need water though, and or kombucha. So, ooh, actually. I'll think about that while I get up. That's not for you guys to worry about. All right, I will be back in. Actually, I think I need to go to the bathroom again too. Motherfucker, I'm on Spiro. I always have to go to the bathroom. God forgive me, please. All right, I'll be back in like a few minutes. I guess this is enough. It took me so long to figure out what the fuck was up with the stream shitting out that I can now say again with certainty, good time to stretch. And maybe also take a breath and drink yourself. God fucking damn. Alright, I'll be back. Sorry about it. I fucking hate that I really like melting cheese onto things. It is a bitch to get off of dishes. God, it's fucking cold in here. Actually, oh, give me 1 second. Like, okay, like 5 seconds. While I was doing that, something made a falling noise? Oh. Oopsie. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Ugh, fuck. Oh. I don't know how much longer I will stream. I'll definitely do Headwind's Trial. I might do a little more after Headwind's Trial. If I sound weird for a few minutes, it's because I am dissolving pills under my throat, or under my tongue. Oh, what's in your mind, champ? Oh, my best friend in all the world, come to visit me again. Does it make you uncomfortable, perhaps? That I should call you thus? Perhaps you think that you do not know me very well, but I know you just fine. You reveal a great deal to me when you come visit me like this. You are not the only one who can sense things in others, you know. She laughs to herself. Ooh, woo, and such. One loves to read a bit when forced to suddenly appear within a book for 837 years or so. Especially if one is wont to pry a little. You understand, for it gets rather boring here. I know all about you. A war orphan who seeks revenge against the Commonwealth, which wronged you, only to end up spending all his time talking to an apparition stuck in a stone. Oh, I know about your loves, or lack thereof, about your favorite pastimes, certain habits you may be somewhat loath to admit. Excuse me. Can we stay in character here? Can we not break the fourth wall? Can we not call me out personally? Because it seems like the script wants you to call out the reader, but it seems like you're calling out Aiden. Me. I don't like this. I don't appreciate this. I'm in this game and I don't like it. Just kidding, Sandra. You can demean me all you fucking want. I'm here for it. I will bottom hard. Just kidding. She's a little out of my age range. Fear not, of course. I use this special knowledge only as a means to entertain myself, I think. And if you don't like it, why, just keep your distance, like so many of your predecessors. As for the other Beyonders, they are as raised to me as I must seem to all those idiots with whom you consort. I cannot confide as easily in my own kind as I am able to confide in you. But I suppose that I've said too much. Thank you as ever for the visit. You've given me more to think about. More than you know. He laughs again softly. Alright. Let's see what Headwind's up to. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trails for Headwind. Oh, you mean that nomad boy? So innocent, that one. I should have a lot of work to do with him. Then let us bring him forth. Soon Headwind appears in need of the summons. Hey, my friend, what's going on? What is happening to me? Oh, no! Boom! Only 60 HP over there. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, boy. You answer to me here. Understood. You are a fool! Do not talk back to me!
reliance on your friends is such a burden upon them. Gotta see what you can do without their aid. Save for that of your lovely reader there.
Yep. 2, 1. Just as I predicted, except not really. That was actually fucking. Oh yes. Oh, and I fucked up. And wasted entirely. Alright, so here's the thing. So here's the thing. So here's the thing. Fuck! Oh, fuck you! What the fuck, dude? Yep. I'm getting my ass fucking destroyed. There's not a whole lot I can do about it. Like, their attacks are just faster. I don't know what to do. Oh, come the fuck off. Okay. I just have to score 2 more times. Idiot. Dummy. What the fucking screw? Ugh, I don't understand the fucking when the aura does or doesn't like drop. It doesn't fucking add up in my brain. I don't know what it is. It's probably really obvious to anyone watching this. They're just like, well, duh, you didn't have your aura on. I'm like, I don't fucking know. I don't understand. I think I relied too much on like Rookie at the beginning of this like playthrough. And now I don't like know what to do. And you, bye. And you. Oh, fuck me. Like a split second before I hit fucking jump. That's it. I lost. I don't think that's the first time I've lost to Sandra, though. That did not go well. Yeah, it's fuck. My voice hurts too much to read the dialogue. Gee, it's almost like using your voice constantly to enunciate the voices of like 10 different characters, like hurts. If only I had done an entire playthrough of a Final Fantasy game earlier this year to like know that beforehand and avoid such mistakes. Oh well. What do you say? No. I don't get like there's no puzzle to it. I just am not good at using Headwind. Okay, there we go. I'm getting the hang of it now. No, I'm not. I lied. Come on, please. Both? Both? Doesn't matter. Died. Nope. Regain stamina. In you go. Cool. I think I'm gonna get rid of Headwind before I get rid of Shay, though. Shay's jumps are just like the shit. Yes! Oh! One more. Jesus, Headwind, when'd you get fucking badass? When was this a thing? Alright, well, you know. Come on, please. Yes! Oh my god. He can't jump, or at least not good. At least not well. Alright, that at least bought me some time. But it also gave them plenty of time to like catch up and kill me. Oh no. Fuck on. Bye. Deuces. That was too fucking close, though.
Noxalas.
That was too fucking close, though.
Noriga.
We did it. Seems you did indeed, boy. Your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order. To you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Oh, I got watermelon kombucha. Oh, fuck yes. Good to be back after all that. Say, what's that you have there? Why, Headwind, my friend. It is Goal's Bracer, a, rank 8 legendary talisman with a value of roughly 80 bucks. Or 80 soul. Sorry. It's a regional dialect. Dollars. Headwind power casts his aura with greater ease. It gains infinite stamina on hit for 2 seconds. That's pretty fucking good. Alright. Okay, just not doing anything. Cool. Alright. Let's get back into the main meat. Let's survey Hollow-Root. The shitty thing about the stream shitting out is that I don't know. Let's see. What, that was about like 35 fucking minutes of technical errors and shit. So I started streaming at 9. 35 minutes ago. Oh, let me think about this. Hold on. Doing brain math. It was like 11:20ish when I came back with dinner and started fucking with the bitrate and shit. Right? 11:20? So I streamed for like 2.5 hours and I actually streamed like 20 more minutes of this after fucking with everything. Just it didn't feel like a lot of it was reading. So So I've streamed my usual like fucking, I guess, minimum. I don't like to word it that way, but usually I try every stream to do a minimum of 3 hours. Unless it's something short form or like I'm feeling bad in some way, then I'll do like 2.5 hours on a stream. My heart is bursting out of my chest from the excitement of thinking about time. So yeah, I'm good to quit whenever, I suppose, but I'm gonna keep going for a little bit. I don't know when I'll stop. I'll find a good place to stop and then I'll stop. I probably won't go any further than like 1:30 a.m. Eastern time, which is about an hour from now. I don't think I'll stream for another whole hour, but we'll see. Anyway, apparently I volunteered to survey the lonesome lands around the Black Wagon together with Shay and Tizo. Oh, can we go now, mister? Let's go, let's go! The search turns up nothing much of note. Though wandering with Shay and Tizo provides a reprieve from a long day on the road. Together you return to the wagon in somewhat better spirits. You should have time remaining with which you may pursue your vocations. Of which I'm... Oh, wait, whoa. Well, now that I know how this works, I'm gonna do this. As much as I probably should do the mentorship, so yeah, this is what I was talking about at the beginning of the stream. If I get one more wisdom, if I get one more wisdom, 2 quicknesses, 2 presences, then I can start doing glory, which is pretty fucking good on its own. That's just more damage you deal to the fucking Pyre, which is fucking crazy. Actually, on the contrary, master the other aspect. It just says you have to master them. I'm assuming that means you have to get 2 points, but if you just have to get 1, I don't know. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or within, you cannot tell. You gain the reader's influence celerity. Each rank raises your fellow exile's quickness, making them move faster, which is really good for me. Because Rugi's fucking down. Let's see if anything's up with Sandra. Probably not. Nope. Okay. Again, I only check on Sandra because it won't. Oh! Wee! It. The fuck is. It won't tell you when Sandra wants to talk. It'll only tell you when other characters are in there want to talk. Okay. We can only go to the Bridge of Gold. Where we get to fight Doggy again. I miss a good old-fashioned doggy. You know? We've been cast under the shadow of Doggo and Doge for quite a long time. For too long, maybe that's a bit of a stretch for Doge specifically. But for Doggo, I think we've outlived Doggo. So it came to a point where we all were saying Doggo ironically, and I think it because we were making fun of people for saying it unironically, and I think it came to a point where we just started doing it unironically. And I think it's about time for Doggy to come back into the fucking lexicon of the human language. That's all I'm saying. Okay, your opinion may differ, and that's fine. Sir Gilman is fuming in anger over something, so much so that you are hesitant to approach him. But you approach him anyway, as I often do with Gilman. Exile is too light a sentence for this night! He notices you and then seizes up. He begins acting rather nonchalant, as though his outburst did not just transpire. Sounded like Richard Horvitz for a second. This night is doomed! Grr, I'm doomed! Oh, greetings to you, noble Master Reader. What brings you to this night, this afternoon? Hey, yo, calm the fuck down. You assume as much of a commanding tone with him as you can muster, and request an explanation for his fit of indoor shouting. You found the one place indoors that we go to, and decided there'd be a shit inside of it. What's wrong with you? Sir Goodman stands there for a time, suddenly ejected within. Mr. Reader, this knight cannot accept the horror of his past. It seems that you would hear them. Then you have this knight's apologies ahead of time for burdening you further with his troubles. Having said that, here then are the troubles you requested. You are, of course, familiar with the siege of the Spiral Sanctum. For this night, the memory of it is like a wound which will not close. This knight stood there on the front lines, was the high-winged remains descended upon us. So furious was their assault that our chain of command was ruptured instantly. We of the Sea Dominion, we require orders to perform our duty. Without such orders, why, we surely made a very easy target there that eve. 1 by 1, then 2 by 2, they picked us off, become bold. Some of them shrieking with laughter all the while. This knight saw his comrades cast aside like sea flies. How this knight survived, he does not know for certain. Perhaps it was that he attempted to pursue to detain his old knight commander, whom you met when you first met this knight. Cursed Sir Delude! If not for his craven cowardice, the Spiral Sanctum, it might have been held at least a while longer. But instead we were routed, rendered spineless both in form and deed. Sir Deluge was first to turn and flee, as our chain of command crumbled. And as for this knight, he failed to catch his knight commander. Must have looked a coward too. Thus came the time for penance. And this knight, why, He insisted on the only course of action reasonable. He insisted on the sentence to the downside. And as you can plainly see, his wish was then fulfilled. How absurd that he should re-encounter his old knight commander here soon after. Thus did this knight become obliged once more to Sir Deluge. We took to the waters in the Sea of Solace, where soon we met the Pyre Hearts, a triumvirate exclusive to our kind. It was plain to see that they lacked wherewithal in Sir Deluge. They thought he could provide it, the leadership they sought. His was too much of a coward to decline. And as for this knight, being of the Sea Dominion, he had little choice but to comply. Or so at first he thought. When he encountered you in the Night Wings, something awakened within him. With so little honor left to lose, and so much left to gain, it became eminently clear that this knight stood a better chance within your ranks than those of Sir Deluge. And there's little left to say. This knight cannot escape his past, and yet he chooses to believe that he was spared that day, not merely by coincidence. Perhaps under King Horus yet has plans in store, in which this knight may play a part. This knight, he clings, however vain, to that hope. He slithers away, his head bowed low. Seems best to leave him be for now, because holy shit, that was a lot of fucking dialogue. You sense he feels relieved at having shared all this. Cool. More lore? Anybody ask for more lore? It's in here. Wait, is this a new Golithanian? Yeah. Fuck. We found each of the others in due time, by fate, not by coincidence. The wise Lusclorian stood among the trees, gazing at the stars, expecting us. The wild witch, Melith, was so enthralled by my liege's utter transformation, she stayed her sorceries. Blessed-born Triesta swooped down upon us, but to warn of imminent attack. The many-maned Jomur thus intervened, and shared with us his humor and his hunt. Even the Under King Horus himself sought out Adonis with us. Thus we became the Eight, and journeyed on together. This is Lusclorian. The Serpent Titan Gandroth turned to brittle stone not long after his death. Or that you may be certain. Of that you may be certain, good lord. What remains is a flat, elevated basin that stands us closer to the heavens. Upon the fallen Gandroth's hide, the stars themselves alight, and you shall know you stand on sacred ground. God, there's so much fucking... It's coming to the point now, there's so much lore they throw at you at one point that, like, I'm barely retaining half of it. But at the same time, it's not as bad on my brain to that end as Transistor was. Not to say Transistor lore is bad, of course it's not, it's good, but, like, the way it's depicted, for me personally, was just too fucking much. This game, like, just does it okay. But, like, it's so much information that it's not that I'm disinterested, it's just that I'm not retaining half of it. We set the middle sigils, lit the candle flames, and we emblazoned on the rock-like forms the sigil of our passage to and from this land. And then the stars themselves. They did reply to us. They sang, shining bright, their voices loud and clear. We understood their cadence, and we knew how often to return. Oh. More? Or is that a past page that it gives you? I don't remember. What can be said about the citizens of the art who we banished to the great beyond for deeds irredeemable? I'm gonna read this a little faster, for sake of levity, and because, for sake of levity, for sake of brevity, and because I don't know for sure if I actually read this already or not. Suffice it that the details of their banishment are written in this book. The sisters in the book... Oh, wait, no. I definitely read this already. Okay, never mind. Okay. Let's go to Snailville. I just want to sell that fucking rookie thing. You know, it's not so bad here. I was thinking I got some pretty good stuff I might want to check out. Oh, hello. What the fuck is that? When flinging the orb into the adversary's pyre, the bearer deals bonus damage. I never do that. I'm not buying scribe snuff. Dashes of Stardust probably wouldn't be the worst thing to buy. Let's sell the rookie thing. I'm really scared though. Like, like what if he comes back? I don't know. Whatever. I'm under the staunch impression he doesn't come back. So I'm gonna sell this worthless fucking thing to him for 89 bucks. And I have 96, which puts me in the realm of realism where I might actually be able to save up for something that I actually want. And it's not that thing. Ashton Cole, is that new? The server, right? Oh, no, that's not new. But I can't afford it. How much would it cost to buy all the Stardust? As smart as that probably not is not anyway. 30, 34 to 38. So like half of what I have. Or no, actually it'd be less than half of what I have. It'd be almost a third. It'd be a little over a third of what I have. Let's see what else got. Once per right, if the bearer is extinguished, it is instead restored by 5. Again, I kind of want that just because I like it. That could be a lifesaver. Plunging into the adversary's pyre, the bearer deals bonus damage plus 2. It's the one I really wanted. Is it this one? Originally, I really wanted this one really bad, but now that I kind of, now I'm like, ah. Now most of the ones that I'm like, oh, I want that really expensive one. I'm like, Bear's Pyre is restored up to 5. That's actually really fucking good. And it's only 65, which like is a lot, but now I have that is the thing. When aura casting raises the bear's maximum range plus 8. That's also good. Like, I don't need more presence. Like, presence is really good, but like also like it's not like immediately useful all the time, I guess. Because when you're running with the ball, you don't have fucking presence. Like you're fucked. It's the whole point of the game. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. What's that gonna cost me? Let's go to 80. So I'll be broke again. But I'll have a really fucking good item. You can interact to ask him to be quiet, but I don't. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? I simply would not do that. Or just buy a 1. Just buy a 1 for now. And then next time, if I have like a fuckload of money magically somehow, I'll buy more, but it probably won't have a magic fuckload of money, so. Yep, alright, let's continue for a bit. I'm gonna drink this kombucha, and if I finish the kombucha, I'll probably like end the stream too. What a lip-smacking good time Pyre is. I actually do really like this game. This is very good. It's weird because so far this game is not remotely what I fucking expected it to be at all. But I like it. With the now familiar surroundings of the rigid goal made preparations faster than before. The stars are already aflame by the time you and the others are gathered. At last. Well, Shay, I have every faith in your ability in this. Blessed be the scribe. Take 2. Blessed be the scribes who created the celestial contest.
through which exiles such as ourselves may demonstrate our capacity for faithfulness and strength.
You wish them all good fortune in turn. Little else is said, and together you watch the celestial harmony in calm and silence. Await the dissidents. We don't get to give him shit about Rookie going to the other side.
Reader, ever persevering, aren't we? Well then, rejoice, because the cycle of the rites begins anew.
So I heard.
Perhaps you'll liberate another soon enough. Your chosen adversaries here shall be the dissidents. Reduce their flame to ash, just as you did when last you met. Now, who exactly shall oppose them?
Oh, exactly. Well, I don't remember the voice I gave him.
Smell that, mates? Looks like we're gonna have to take this one a little serious this time. That's right, because they ain't got Greentail clogging up the ranks no more. He's back home now with the dear elm bud, where it belongs. Right time, you Nightwings, dump that deadbeat. Gotta have some standards after all. Just the same, we're gonna stomp you to the ground. Get ready.
Yeah, not my best performance.
By the by there, mates, my pack and I, we got a few new tricks with this. We're dying to show you real soon.
Since Barker speaks the truth, the dissidents are more capable than before. Each time you face a triumvirate, they gain talismans and masteries. Don't underestimate
Now,
them.
let us begin.
Oh, I see. See, that's what I was talking about earlier, though. Like, getting items that give you more presence is good, but like, he has to get that thing to rank 20 to get that big of a fucking circle around him, which that's a lot, especially in a tight space. But like, because he's a faster fucking like fighter, but also like, what the fuck? Anyway. Oh, what? Oh, well, also on top of that, okay, even more to my point, he also has Keen Eye, which makes his aura 50% faster. So that's what it is. That's how you get a thing that big. So it's like pretty much as big as you can fucking get it. Bargaining a junk second time? Of course. Of course. You also have that. After plunging into the adversary's pyre, the bearer has a chance to avoid banishment. At 85 fucking %. I don't think I got the option to have prayer beads. Motherfucker. Wait, do they all have prayer beads? What the fuck? Wait, oh no. All the other people have 17. Okay, so one has like slightly more hope. Okay. I'm definitely gonna need fucking shitty ass Gilman then. I don't want Shay again. At the same time, I feel like I should be leveling the people that are really low up the most. So I'm gonna bring Gilman in regardless, but like I don't know what I'm gonna give him. Pyre, the bearer's pyre is restored by up to 5. Let's give that to Gilman, because Gilman's already fucking fast as shit. Like, he doesn't need that shit. Will this boost it notably? No, it's still okay. Will this boost any of them notably? That will boost your Dario's aura casting speed. Gold Bracer can use with Headwind. Get his stamina on hit for extra quarter of a second. That's alright, I guess. Meh. Can't boost Shay's thing. Okay. What is this? Oh, yeah. The records show that he volunteered for exile to the shameful outcome of the battle. That's fucked up that you can volunteer to be exiled to the downside. Like, that's really weird. I don't think that's been necessarily explained to the player at this point in the game, like how that can even be a thing you can do. Though technically did no wrong. Okay. 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 I'll probably give him that. Let me think about this. You know what? I don't even know if I want to bring Dario in. I'll bring in Gilman. Actually, I don't know, because if I bring in 2 fucking weaklings, then I might lose. These guys are gonna be fucking tough. So I might bring in, like, Gilman. Pameth is like a good mid-tier, I'd say, at this point. At the same time, I want to bring up Tizo, because I'm really fucking... I don't want to... Okay, hang on a second. Let me look at this. 2450, 2850. So these two were the ones chosen last time to be freed. So in order to give up someone I don't want, I need to be able to enlighten them, like, up to at least 4,000. So I should probably hold off on Pamitha for, like, a bit. I guess I don't mind doing Headwind. Ideally, I should be just raising all of them at the same time, but, like, also, what the fuck? So, I will definitely bring in Gilman to this fight. And then, like, I guess Pamitha. Maybe. I want to at least get Headwind up to, like, kind of sort of where Jodariel is, I guess. I don't want to level up Shay anymore right now, then. As much as I fucking love using Shay. So I don't want to get rid of Shay. On the other hand... I can just keep making her fucking badass. Or I can keep making her fucking badass. And then just pick whatever other 2. So if I keep picking Pamitha, like Pamitha and Headwind and Tizo and Gilman in various orders, it should be like fine. I think that'll work. Let's do that. For this fight specifically, I'm gonna use... I'm gonna use Shay, Gilman, and Shay Gilman and Headwind. That might not be a super smart choice though, but I'm gonna do it. Oh wait, how far along are you? 2450? So you're not gonna be picked regardless. So I don't like the idea of having 2 nomads. Well, they're not 2 nomads technically, but these 2 function very similarly.
I'm not tired, you're tired.
So you... actually, which one do you want to give the contract to? This is definitely what that's what I'm doing with Sir Gilman. I'm not bringing T-Zone to this fight. I'll bring T-Zone to the next one. What's the name? I'm gonna do Shay and Headwind. Where's Shay at? Is it 4,000? Let's do Headwind with the lucrative contract. Wait, I gotta find the lucrative contract. There we go. lucrative contract. And Panther with the speed thing. I get Panther with speed, Panther with ability to come back whenever the fuck. I'm gonna go with speed. I like her with speed.
Headwind.
So nobody with the fucking Mooncrest, that's fine. Sure, fuck it. This is good. Probably.
Very well.
We're dancing for another go. Let's have it, mates. Tear him to shreds.
I feel. I do not feel confident at all. That wasn't like made clear.
Zap.
Get out of there. Yep.
A favorable start.
Oh, I forgot. Pameth the fucking rocks. Oh, I forgot Pameth was like the best. Oh, fuck you.
All three Nightwings. Poof.
What the fuck?
Your
Alright.
power weakens.
Sure fucking does, doesn't it? Too bad I have like 27 million fucking speed with this character. Well, that was cool. Bye.
Headlong goes
Bye.
flame.
Bye. Oh, I forgot. That's not an attack. That's not the attack.
Bye, Barker.
Well, come on, Panther. You can save this. Is the thing.
Brilliantly done.
Panther is amazing. No, don't come for me, you fucking bitch. Alright, or do. You know, it's fine too. No! Fuck off.
Not in glory's path.
There we go. We got this. I can probably do this with Headwind. It's just gonna be real fucking dangerous. Yep.
I almost pity what transpired there.
What the fuck? Wait. Oh, I thought I died. I didn't die. And they just did something really stupid.
Sputters.
Oh, no, I'm drinking. Fuck you. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. I forget how to use her. She's so stressful if you're not, like, 100% sure how to use her.
Barker leaps headlong into the fire.
Shit. Alright, whatever. Well, that means I win, because I get my little fucking, like, worm back.
The sacred law.
Yep, so 15.
Would you look at it? Would you look at it? It was all riled up, eh, boys? We were like a little
Dun reading.
Foolish Barker was a menace to the Commonwealth and is a blight upon the rights.
Oh. Whoops. Excuse you, what the fuck? Okay, she just stopped moving. That's like fun. Do I even need to get it in? Can I just fling it?
No, you don't.
Or not? What the fuck? Sometimes I really don't know. Sometimes I'm like, Mother, what the fuck? Whenever I try to do double kills, it tells me to fuck off. Whenever I try to do double kills, it doesn't fucking land. Alright, whatever. I got you back, so it's fine. I win. Oh, I don't like this.
The Nightwings prevail again.
It got really hard.
Adversaries prove no match for them. The ceremony is complete.
What happened back there, mates? I'll have your hides for this.
Cool.
Bask now
Good
in the
read.
wisdom of the scribes. Witness the rites firsthand.
Edwin still has inspiration because I haven't been using him at all.
Desperate for honor, this Gillian may
Great
yet
wisdom
learn
clouds over this
something.
knight's entire consciousness. Yeah, I haven't fucking upgraded him at all. Oh, that was a sea sojourner. The guy. See, now we know more about the lore. So now we know like what that is directly. That's like kind of cool. The way it's like depicted is neat. Rights, or the way it's utilized, I guess. Rights matter. Rights matter. You know. You know. Think about it. Rights masteries enhancing a worm's maneuvers inspired by the traditional undersea warfare. After Sir Gilman banishes an adversary, one of his banished allies shall instantly return. Really? It's kinda good. Sir Gilman and all his allies are banished, he shall instantly return. That's really good. While all his allies are banished, he moves fast and usual and temporarily has infinite stamina. For 10 seconds after banishing an adversary, Sir Gilman deals an additional 10 to the... Okay. Yeah, but you have to be aggressive with... fucking Gilman. Just the death sentence to Gilman. What's the other one? Once per round, when saluting his adversary, Sir Gilman freezes all exiles for 3 seconds. Does that include you? After Sir Gilman banishes an adversary, one of his Spanish allies shall instantly return. After using this slash, Sir Gilman can use it again to instantly return to his previous position. Sir Gilman slash banishes adversaries in a wider area effect. After using the slash, Sir Gilman instantly recovers all his stamina. The problem with that, though, is that, like... It's not, like... It would require me to get really aggressive and offensive with Gilman. That's not smart. 10 seconds after... That one's really good, though. But, like, wasn't one of these not that great? This one isn't that great. So, I'll start leveling this so I don't forget.
Of the sea sojourner. If only wings could speed us on toward greater understanding.
The Pam from rocks. I think I'm just maxing this out, aren't I? While casting your aura, Pamitha can trigger an aura burst that banishes nearby adversaries. If Pamitha is banished while Winged Fury's effect is active, she returns twice as quickly as usual. For 5 seconds after banishing, Pamitha moves 30 faster than usual. While casting your aura, Pamitha can trigger an aura burst that banishes nearby. Press B again just after casting its aura burst. I mean, that's also pretty good. These are both good, though. While flying, Pamitha moves faster than usual. Yeah, let's go. After banishing an adversary, Pamitha moves faster than usual. Pamitha is banished while Winged Fury's effect is active. She returns twice as quickly as usual. So if you get fucked over while you're moving faster, you get slightly less fucked over. It balances out a little bit. Or I can do a bigger attack. I'm probably just gonna max out this tree, honestly. Probably. Either way, I want natural superiority. Cool.
Until the stars.
It's gonna make me get rid of Pamitha early, though. I really was not used to her, though, so, like... That was a rough match. It's the only reason I die with her so often. Turn to the wagon after you and your fellow exiles beasted. It might be time for bed soon. Rest the distance and find Wolfred waiting for you there. Well done back there, my boy. You are serving your companions well. Now then, I have something that I wish to share with you. Of course I do. We've discussed the plan, which keeps changing, over the ambitious plot to spark a revolution. Oh, it's upgraded success. Somehow. We have discussed the plan of which we're all a part. I have a means of measuring our progress for the goal of it. Oh, you're actually going to explain the probability. Okay. I'd like for you to have a look at it. First, let's determine where the rights may take us next. Look forth. I expect you shall again see several shining stars, or once you saw but one. What's the other two? No. We can go to Birdland. The water world, or whatever the other one is. Several shining stars. A trick of the eye, or the will of the scribes? Who can say? I too once gained this newfound vision many years ago, following my first liberation rite. And I believe only we of the Nightwings have this gift. I realize that in choosing who the Nightwings confront in each right, we in turn influence which triumvirate we face when the time comes for someone to be set free. The object I invite you to use contains further detail. Henceforth, you may use Volfred's planner to see your current progress. This shows the relative standing between the 9 triumvirates and the rights. Holy fuck, okay. What the shit? What is this? Using Volfred's planner, you may assess your progress towards your ultimate goal, as well as check the current standings of your adversaries. Volfred shall keep this information up to date for the remainder of your quest. You may look over it now, or anytime in the Black Wagon, or while searching the stars. Okay. Victories and defeats versus the Nightwing. Wait, what? Wait, huh? Wait, This is kills, victories, and defeats. What are you talking about? I've never lost. What? Is this goals? Kills? I'm so confused. What the fuck? The number of times each triumvirate has prevailed and been defeated in the rights. So yeah, it's his scores. The records date back many centuries. This measure counts from when the records date back many centuries. This measure counts from when the current Nightwings formed. Times the Nightwings have prevailed and begun. It doesn't explain it. It doesn't explain further what the fuck that means. Wait, total rights conducted 9. So it's not how many rights. Rights till next liberation, we don't know. But it should be sooner than before. Okay. Liberation rights conducted 1. Additional exiles required. Number of additional exiles required to join the Nightwings and fulfill a key aspect of the plan 1. Oh, so we're getting another party member at some point. Okay. Total rights or wait, no. Number of additional exiles required to join the night. Yeah, so we're getting an additional party member at some point. Weird. All right. The number of times you conducted the rights against your adversaries. The number of times you've conducted the rights against your adversaries. 9. Exiles liberated 1. Probability of success 24%. Best estimate the revolution brewing in the Commonwealth shall succeed. Long last, the plan is well underway, but is currently 837 AS. Cycle of the rights turns quickly for the time. We soon should have another stab upon the fall of Solium. Fully Scully. Wilfred Sandalwood. Why do I keep forgetting this fucking name? Fuck am I even looking at? A measure of the current standing and the rights for the fate. The triumvirate with the highest favor is poised to take on the Nightwings unless next liberation, right? So it's probably going to be Dalbert. Honorable Triumvirate, the fate. The Triumvirate, determined to uphold traditions of the rights. Wait. Victors and defeats versus Nightwings. I'm so confused. Wait. Total rights conducted, 9. So 9 and 0. Oh! So this is overall in the rights since the current Nightwings formed, which makes sense in the story. Alright, so, yeah, so I haven't lost a match, technically. So, yeah, 9. The whatever the fuck, the fate, with the dog dude as the leader, has won 5 and lost 4. So they must have some fucking crazy shit. They sucked when we beat them last, if I remember correctly. They were like one of the easiest ones. The Withdrawn... I don't even think we fought the Withdrawn. Oh no, yes we did. We have fought all of these... Except I don't think we fought the Accusers. I'm pretty sure either I completely forgot or you have not fought the accusers, which is weird. Yeah, it stands to reason we're probably gonna end up fighting the fate at the end. Of the, or I mean, not the end. The next liberation, right? Triumvirate of frog dwellers compelled by sinister voices rather than them. Wait, I already know about this. So the withdrawn, led by the witch. These are like the witch people. They've won 4 times, lost 3 times. The dumbass bootlicker sap won 3 times, lost 5 times. Some of these don't even add up to 9, so they haven't even done as many as us either. That adds up to 9. That adds up to 7. That adds up to 8. That adds up to 7. Pyre hearts. Pyre hearts are weirdly not that good, considering that they're like worm knights. They should be like way better. I wonder how they determine this, or if it's randomly generated. And I don't know what these arrows mean. The essence we did fight, that's Pamitha's sister. They've won 0 times. See, this has to be randomly generated then, because what's so funny about it is because when you meet Pamitha and she's like, I'll temporarily join you to beat up Tamitha because we have to fight for sisters. Like, so like, be careful because Tamitha's really fucking powerful and her team's really fucking powerful. It's one of the easiest fucking fights I had in the entire goddamn game so far up to that point. And on top of that, like, there's like, oh, she's really fucking powerful, and later would be like, oh, she's really strong, but I'll catch up. Like, Pamitha's always like, I'll catch up to Tamitha eventually. But like, she's already better. And they had the one-on-one, and like when I did the one-on-one where I played as Pamitha, she kicked Tamitha's ass. And now like we're at this point where it's like, oh, you guys better haul ass because the next liberation right's gonna happen. They win 0 times. Like, what the fuck? Can I like click on it to see more? No. That's peculiar. Alright. I don't know what to even make of this shit then. And then they have 1 favor, so that's the likelihood of them being it again is very low. But they are still winning more than others. So fighting them again is like almost inevitable, it seems. Okay. And I don't know fucking shit about Blendle the Liar. I don't remember fighting them. I don't think we fought these fuckers. Okay. Wait, so it's saying we should. So wait, who should we fight? Does it matter? All right, what are our options? That's the real. We have Jomur. So we'll fight Tamitha. We can fight the witches. I did fight them. I don't remember them at all. I thought Trieste was the fucking bird place. Nope, this is well, is this the bird place? Or are they just there? Seems like they're just there. I don't think that's normally where they are. Well, I might as well fight. Because most of them have beef with like another character you have in your party, right? So she has beef with Pamitha, of course. The witches, I think, just kind of hate all of us. I don't think they have a real beef with anyone in particular. And I don't remember this fucker at all. At all. At all. Apparently I beat them once. So I'm gonna go for Tamitha. Give Pamitha another spin at her sister, I guess.
So you have another birch now. Perhaps you'll spare me yet another time. She's here because of me. I'm here for her.
Pamitha tell you more of your next adversary, her own blood sister. Tamitha Thane, harp of the High Wing Remnants, raised from birth to excel in outwinning and outmaneuvering her enemies. She seems driven by her hatred for the Commonwealth. After retreating to the mountains centuries ago, the Harps refused to join the Commonwealth, and those old tensions boiled over into raids or skirmishes or all-out war. Flight tacticians such as Tamitha gave the High Wing Remnants a swift and powerful military presence to this day, despite the Harp's small numbers. She once hatched ambitious plans to overthrow the Commonwealth, breaching its defenses so her sisters could rain down untold destruction. On the darkest night of the year, she led a daring infiltration mission deep into her enemy's lands. It almost worked. However, she was betrayed by someone very close to her, someone branded a Commonwealth sympathizer, Tamitha. Tamitha was caught, clipped, and subsequently exiled as a prisoner of war. But being trapped within the downside only stoked her fury.
I wound up in and not long afterwards. It's complicated. What happened between us? What I did for her own good. And that of all our sisters. Though I'm beginning to doubt that Tamitha will ever see it that way. We'll see, I suppose. But for now, I best try and catch what sleep I'm able. Pleasant dreams then, darling. You bid a good night to Tamitha, turd.
No time, and she snores really loud. No time now to make flight preparations, though come morning the Black Wagon will press onward. Dope. Page reveal the distance. There he is. Oh, Hedwin. Okay. You can tell something's troubling Hedwin from the moment you approach. There's something about him. You get this vibe. Probably because I'm a reader, I can sense his thoughts a little bit. I think that's it. I don't think any normal person will be able to tell any signs. You are not the only one either. Oh, these two gonna like interact? Okay.
Looks like a case of broken to me there, reader dog. Trust me on that one.
Head over here.
Dramiga.
It's nothing. I think all the travel... Oh my fucking lord, I need to go to bed. I think all the travel's catching up with me is all.
You don't make much of a liar, Edward dog. Now then, let's have a name. Or his.
That obvious, is it?
That obvious.
Now go on. Edwin hesitates a while, then... Her name is Pikani. Ooh, Pikani is pretty. Ooh, I'm jealous of Pikani. Someone for whom Hedwin cares deeply. They were separated in the Commonwealth. Oh, Pikani.
Pikani? What? That's a hop's name!
Yeah, from the mountains, same as you.
You don't mean Pikani Sheng, do you? We fit her lost in the gorge.
What? You know her?
Edwin? Come on, Edwin, how many of us hops do you think there are? Your Commonwealth has been rather successful scoring my people from our world. Oh yes, Pikani Sheng and I had spent some time together in the past. Blown a few swords now and then. We were in different units though. She was reconnaissance, if I recall.
She said as much to me. What happened to her? When you were sentenced, it was about a year after me. So, maybe.
She was alive and well when last I saw her. Got back from the gorge with a few scrapes and some good information. Granted, that was several years ago. Who knows what could have happened since? Though I must say, she never mentioned you. I'm impressed she managed to keep secret your relationship. Could have gotten herself into some real trouble.
You keep her secret too. Please.
Oh, don't worry about me. Down here, I'm in no position to betray any more of my people. And besides, I'd like to be con. And you're not bad either. Why, this is rather sweet.
Edwin just stares at her.
Sorry, Edwin, I wasn't trying to make light. I wish that I could tell you more about her. Though, I think that you must know her better than I do.
Yeah. Look, I'm sorry, too. I didn't mean to get on your case about it. It's just... I don't like to talk about it much. It's a lot to explain.
I understand completely.
So then, now that the awkward introductions are out of the way, can you tell me any more about what she was like?
Well, let's see. They continued talking for some time about Ikani, about how such a relationship would have been seen in both the High Wing remnants and the Commonwealth. For Headwind, just knowing that Vikani still lives, or at least that she will still... Or at least that she was still alive after his exile, lifts his spirits. Anyhow, if you get out of here, or if I get out of here, I'll just seek her out. If I go first, I'll let her know you're in one place. I'm thinking of her still.
Gratis lagaram.
Thanks, Pamitha. That means a lot.
Soll ich skämta?
Don't mention. As the conversation winds down, they bid you and each other a good evening and go separate ways. Wow. That was actually that was a good place to end it, I think. Actually, I'm gonna read this lore and then we'll be done. Such fun. Let's see what's up with the lore. This, right? Where we're at? I myself, Haub. This is the dissident. Oh, they're talking about the dissidents. That's what that meant when it brought it up. I myself, Haub, did form the dissidents under the simple tenet: those who do not belong, belong. The other scribes, some of them showed at first reluctance to allow an imp and one accursed to designate one of the 9 triumvirates. But Myrrh, the horned one, stubborn as he was, stood by my side. In time, they came to understand, for I remained as ever at their side, a living bit of proof of their absurdity. The dissidents are an extension of my oddity. Those who do not adhere, they are not to be discarded, underestimated, or dismissed. They are as necessary as those against whom they rebel. Haub seems like a cool fucking dude. And he made a shitty team. Little shits. She's got nothing on her mind, so I guess we're good on her. Planner's sparkling, but I don't think that really means anything now. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's up with that. We'll see how it changes later. Alright. Well, my voice is kind of hoarse a little bit. Not as bad as I thought it would be for having streamed this long. Oh my god, I started at like 9. Granted, a lot of it was technical difficulty shit. But like, I was still talking during that technical difficulty shit. The thing. It was a solid like 4.5 hour stream. Damn. And it was all like one game too. It's good. I'm glad. I'm glad I'm getting into this game more, like playing it because I'm having a good time, continuing the game because I'm having a good time, and not because I feel like I need to fucking finish that shit or else I'll go insane. Like Pokemon Diamond, for example. Like, I don't think Pokemon Diamond's a bad game per se. But like I played so much of that game in such a short time span on stream because I was like, I already want to move on, but I don't want to quit. Like, that was like, of all the games I've played that were like, let's do this to get it the fuck over with, that's the one. Like, that was the worst. But yeah, sorry, we're wrapping up. At the end of all these streams, I get especially when I stream late at night, I get a little dopey and like, I kind of like this energy though. I like that when I'm streaming later, I start getting more sleepy. It feels like when you're in grade school and you go over to like your friend's house, you go to the kids' houses
It's like someone, you know, you really respect, like, hanging out with, and you guys, like, stay up all night thinking, like, what do you think about, like, girls? Like, it's one of those. Or for a lot of people watching me, it might have been, what do you guys think about boys? But you are internally raging lesbians, and or bisexual, and you just don't fucking know yet. Yeah. But it kind of has that energy, I feel like, of like, yeah, let's have, or we're talking down until one of us goes to sleep. Except in this case, you guys can fuck off whenever you want and go to your actual beds. For me going to bed ends the party. For which an analogy would be too deep to like go into. That would still be like fun. But yeah, I'm really glad I'm enjoying this game for like what it is. Like, I actually want to keep going with it. I'm not just playing it because it's like, oh, it's a long RPG, and I just found out it's fucking gonna be longer, so I better like get the fuck to it. So we can play Bastion and get this shit over with, so we can move on to more shit that I want to get over with. It's like, I'm actually playing it because I'm actually, like, consistently having a good time with it. It's a good game, too. It really, like, I'm getting lucky and, like, doing pretty good at it. But, like, it's getting harder. Like, its difficulty curve is pretty, like, reasonable for what it is. It's not a baby game. I just happen to be doing okay. Wow. Supergiant fucking rules. Yeah, like Final Fantasy IX is the other longest series. I think Pokemon Diamond is the longest stream series I've done thus far. But I think, yeah, I think that's the longest stream series we've done so far is Pokemon Diamond. I'm pretty sure. Final Fantasy IX. Well, okay, here's the thing. There are more episodes, I guess, if you will. There are more VODs. Even that's the stretch. There are more sessions of Pokemon Diamond. For sure. There are more sessions of Pokemon Diamond than there are Final Fantasy IX. There are, like, I think, without going on my channel and looking it up, there's like 26. Without looking up the stream archive or my Excel sheet where I have all this shit, like, on. Yeah, there's like, sorry, I rustled the hay there. Hey there, I rustled the hay there. Fucking, I think there were 26 episodes of, Pokemon Diamond, and there were, like, 22? Somewhere between 22 and 24. Somewhere between 22 and 24 episodes of, or VODs. Sessions. Fuck me, sessions of Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy IX one's averaged, like, because I also, part of me is like, oh, well, time-wise, though, like, Final Fantasy IX might have been longer, like, an overall additional, like, time. But when I think about it, probably not. I think the average Final Fantasy IX session was, like, 3 hours. Whereas the average Pokemon Diamond session was probably, like, fucking 4.5 or something ridiculous. Oh, my God. It took so fucking long to get through Pokemon Diamond. And it really was because it was a Nuzlocke, I should point out. Like, I'm sure if I played it casually, it would have taken, like, half the fucking time. But it was a Nuzlocke on a game I'm not that familiar with, and I got fucked over so hard. So many times. But even the Elite Four, like, took a while. I had to grind for, like, a bit. That fucking sucked. But, you know, whatever. That's Pokemon. What you gonna do? But, like, yeah, Final Fantasy IX, like, it didn't feel like a chore. Final Fantasy IX did not feel like a chore at all in comparison to, like, Pokemon Diamond, especially. Like, Final Fantasy IX didn't feel like a chore, but it did feel like, okay, I do kind of, like, I'm enjoying myself, but I kind of want this to fucking wrap up sooner than later so I can get to another game. Because I streamed that for, like, the time it took for me to stream that took way longer, like, or obviously not. It didn't take up as much time total, but it took up a longer span of time because I wasn't streaming it as often. Like, Pokemon Diamond, like, we did in, like, a month or two, but it was because I was just streaming it constantly to get it the fuck over with. I think there was a week where I streamed it, like, 5 times to, like, get it the fuck over with. where like Final Fantasy IX, I don't think I ever streamed it twice a week. I think I only streamed it like once a week that entire time. That's why it lasted like 5 fucking months. Because I was only streaming it like somewhere around 15 hours a month. And it's like a 4-disc PS1 JRPG. But yeah, I'm glad I'm playing this game. Like, is like, I don't know how long it's gonna be, but like it doesn't feel like a slog so far. I've gone to a pretty like substantial part of the plot that I feel like is just the beginning, but like, and the 3 sessions in is pretty fucking long, but it doesn't feel like the beginning was like just a fucking tutorial. You could argue that, I suppose, though. But yeah, I'm excited to see where this game continues to go from here. Like, really, like, I tweeted out before so I might delete it later, the tweet, but I tweeted out saying, like, I'm genuinely excited where the fuck this game, like, is trying to go from here. Because it was right after I found out that the reader can't go... The reader is in eternal exile. Like, once you're deemed the reader in a space, you can't get out of the fucking... downside. You're stuck here. And after that was revealed, I was like, fuck, this is like like, holy shit. Like, that changes like the entire quest. And now, like, this plot point is a game changer. Like, you have to lose your best party member at the end of every fucking like major story chapter. Like, oh my god. Like, I don't have Ruki anymore just because of that crazy fucking point of the plot. That's fucking crazy. It changes the way I think about, like, all the leveling and, like, everything now. Like, my mind is, like, actually fucking blown. It's so fucking cool. I love that Supergiant, like, they have, like, story beats that are, like, mind blowers, but they're, like, tied directly into the fucking gameplay. It's so fucking cool. Oh, I fucking love it so far. Very good. Still, and the verdict's out, I'll have to play it more. But just like the overall game, it's very weird. This never happens. This is how much I really appreciate and respect this fucking game, right? Very, very rarely is there a game where the gameplay, not that great, but everything else about it carries it so much for me that I don't fucking care. So rare. Very fucking rare. This is one of those games for fucking sure. Because, like, Transistor, right? Transistor is a cool experience, but, like, its gameplay is also solid. It might not be my preferred cup of tea, but I can tell from playing it that it's fucking good. Very, very good. This game is, like, honestly, the core gameplay, or I should say the action. I think a lot of the gameplay is meant to be role-playing. I don't think that's a coincidence. I don't think that's, like, the storytelling bogging the game down. I think the storytelling is a large part of this fucking game. And actually, on Twitch, one of the Twitch tags that it automatically gives this game, like, when you stream shit on Twitch, some of the tags that come up, like, if you stream, like, Final Fantasy IX, it'll put in RPG. That's not something I put in when I stream it. It's just a thing that's, like, default there. It'll do that for Pokemon. I think if you do Pokemon or Zelda, it adds, like, adventure game. Stuff like that. One of the tags this one brings up is visual novel. Just because I think this is intentional. I think Supergiant wanted to make a game that's, like, mostly just, like, a role-playing game where you're just... its most base form, that it's telling you a story and your choices affect it directly. And most of it's not through action. That's crazy to me that I give a shit. Because normally I don't. And if you like those kinds of games, that's cool. But like I don't have an inherent issue with it. I don't think it's, like, disgusting. But, like, oh my god. Like, it's so fucking crazy to me that this game is effectively retaining my interest. Like every week when I come back into it, I'm like, I want to play more Pyre. like I'm into it. I also like that it kind of, because it's so story based, that it, like, I can give it a week. Like, there are some games like Transistor. I was like, I kind of want to just go through it, you know, because the game is good. But like, I'm streaming it, so if anybody cares, I don't want to alienate them by like playing it on a day they're not gonna be able to make it or whatever. Because I don't normally stream every fucking day. But like, this game, I'm like, oh, it feels like I'm coming. You know, next week is the next episode of Pyre. Like, that's cool to me. I like that. But yeah. The main direction I was going with that rant was like, at the end of this, because this is the super giant staple for me, you know, like I'm playing these games all in a chunk for a reason, which for those who don't know, or didn't already go on a spiel about it, like in the last 2 episodes of Pyre, I played Hades in early 2021, and it's one of my new favorite fucking games of all time, and I thought, after a while, I'll give it a few months, and I was like, when I play it again and the hype is gone, I bet I won't like it as much, and I still fucking love it, and there's still things about it that I love, and find that I love every time I play that fucking game. I fucking love Hades. If there's one game I just said this in the other stream where I did a tier maker list, if there's one game you listen to me on, where I say Aiden recommends the fuck out of this fucking game, you need to play this, it is Hades. And part of my shtick on YouTube, not really Twitch, but on YouTube, is being like a hypercritical asshole about video games. I'm telling you, that game is the one I want to shove down your throat. I don't care who you fucking are. Like, other games, I personally hate it when people are like, oh, you need to play this fucking game, it's so good, because most of the time, it's just another fucking EA or Ubisoft, like, fucking, like, action game that just, like, is trying to do a Last of Us thing. There's way too much fucking bloat. It's not even a fun gameplay experience, and even if it were, there's so much garbage plot fluffing it up to make sure it's a 40-hour game with 60 hours of shitty fucking side quests. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. So I get it. I fucking get it. I get it. Hades is that fucking game. I will recommend it to hell and back. Fuck, that was a pun. Shit. Fuck. Bad. Terrible. Awful. Stinky. God, I just fucking love Hades. So anyway, the direction I was going with rant is that this is the super giant stint. We still haven't played Bastion. We've beaten Transistor. I have reached the epilogue in Hades. I did it off stream, but I have basically, in every sense of the term, beaten Hades. Technically, I haven't completed it, but I've done a fuckload of Hades. I've done a lot of the really hard, like, post-game shit I've done. Not all of it, but, like, a lot of it. For all intents and purposes, you can argue I haven't completed it. I would say I haven't completed it, but it's hard to argue that I haven't beat. Transistor I beat. We played the side content for like a little bit on stream. It's cool. It's something I wouldn't mind revisiting one day, but I'm not in a hurry, because Transistor didn't grab me as much. Definitely not nearly as much as Hades. Like, Hades is instantly one of my favorite games of all time. I probably wouldn't even put Transistor in like top 50. But like, you know what? If I had to put together a list of like 20 most innovative, like just imaginative and like inspiring and just inventive and creative games I've ever played, Transistor would probably be in there. I haven't really thought about it, but it probably would be in there. It's fucking crazy. And I think this game is kind of in that vein for me so far, where I'm like, this is not my favorite game. Probably not even a top, like, 50. But, you know, it's good. It's really fucking solid. And it's better than solid. It's very creative and inventive. Like, now I get why a lot of people say, yeah, Pyre was good, or it's really cool, but I haven't gotten around to beat it. They say Transistor, oh, it's really cool, I haven't gotten around to beat it. I get that now. It's because they're so fucking unique. Like, I haven't played Control, for example, but, like, Control's still, like, it's a third-person shooter, right? You know, like, what it does is impressive in its own right, because it's not that huge budget of a game, but it does a lot of shit that those games do, but better, or so it seems on the surface level from what I've heard. I haven't played it for myself, but, like, you know, it's a third-person shooter, right? Like, we get it. These games, it's like, what is Pyre? It's a role-playing game. Okay, there's a million of those. Like, Final Fantasy VI is an RPG, Dragon Age Inquisition is an RPG, and The Witcher 3 is an RPG. So what are we talking RPG? Oh, well, it's like, it's a storytelling-based RPG, but, like, there's, like, action parts here and there. It's like, okay, so it's like Dragon Age. No, it's not like Dragon Age at fucking all. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's fucking crazy. Like, because the genre bending is so, like, not gimmicky and so purposeful and just, oh my god, it's so fucking imaginative. It makes it so fucking cool. Transistor's the same exact way. Transistor's the same exact way, and that's why I love the fuck out of it. Like, I love it, like, I love it, but at the same time, it's not one of my favorite fucking games. Like, I'm like, oh my god, that was so fucking cool, that was such a cool experience, but I don't want to play it again anytime soon at all. Like, Transistor stresses me the fuck out. And, like, it's really good, but it stresses me the fuck out. This game, like, is more, like, thrilling than stressful. Like, there are stressful moments, but, like, you know, it's a video game with, like, action segments. So, like, of course. But, like, I already feel something for, like, a lot of these fucking characters. And I don't really know them that well. Supergiant's really good with that. Their scripts are, like, solid. Like, there's a lot of cool shit in, like, Transistors like that. Like, even though it doesn't give that much screen time to, like, there are a lot of characters in Transistor, but there are only, like, 6 main ones. And even though neither of the other 4 get a lot of screen time, honestly, I feel like I know those characters. And I didn't even read all, like, the backlore and shit that it gives you for them, either, is the thing. Supergiant's really fucking good with that. And this game is like that so far, too. Where it's like, there are, like, what, 9, like, fucking main characters right now? And one of them's gone now, because of my choices. And the, like, Headwind I know, like, and I just learned new shit just now about him. We're, like, what, 3 streams in? So, like, after how many ever fucking hours I played? Like, probably, like, 15 hours into the game. And I'm learning more shit about Headwind, who's the character I was like, okay, the game has told me what this character's about, Gotti. What's up with the other characters? But then the game's like, nope, keep paying attention to Headwind. He's not done yet. Like, oh, that's so fucking cool to me. And again, I need to iterate that, like, my patience for heavily story-centric games is inherently thin. And this game is fine. If you can get me invested in your characters, I'll follow it. Because, like, I'm a writing student. And I'm very character-focused. I'm a very character-focused writer. I love this shit. If you can do it well in a video game and make it consistently, like, interesting in terms of gameplay, not, oh, well, it's cool because you shoot the guns and then the characters do, like, kissing. No, I don't give a shit. You make the characters actually interesting, and whether my choice is super affected or not, as long as the gameplay is servicing those characters and the story to any degree whatsoever, I will fucking adore it. Or at the very least, if it's not super grabbing me, I can applaud the effort that was put into it to that end. Like Transistor. This game's already like doing it for me though. Like I like it. And the thing is, I really like gameplay wise too. I like the idea of the action RPG, stat based like NBA Live, like NBA Jam, but a 3-on-3 RPG like thing. It's very fucking. It's so strange. But I love it. It works to that degree. The thing is, I don't know how much I would really change about it because the main focus isn't that gameplay. Like I get why there's not like a big like, couch multiplayer mode for this because it would be weird and alienating to people who haven't played the game. You really give a shit about what you're doing because of the characters and like the world building and like where everything's going. And I really like how all the lore is building into each other. I can't think of many other games that do that as well as this game does. Like, Mass Effect has a cool world and cool lore. I don't give a fuck while I'm playing it. It's just extra reading. It's homework. I don't fucking care. This game's fucking doing it. Like, it just keeps spitting shit at me, and I'm like, oh, well, now I recognize that term. Now I recognize this character. And even if I forget some of it by next week, like this week, I'll pick up on it through like context clues and shit because the world is that concise, but still like not one-dimensional. Oh my god! I just sat there talking about the game for like 15 minutes. Sorry that I did this again. A, I just like the vibe of it. B, so I hope you guys like it. But B, this game I have to read a lot of dialogue. So I don't have a whole lot of time other than like the action segments where I can actually talk about what the fuck is happening. Most of it's just me reading dialogue and doing voices and shit, which I enjoy doing. But like, part of what I like about the stream is just like hanging out atmosphere. Not necessarily putting on a show as much as like hanging out atmosphere. Although I am putting on a show as well. But that's kind of what I like about it. But like with Pyre, it's like, oh fuck, I gotta read all this dialogue off because the audience, they either have to read it as fast as I do silently, or it's all just gibberish. So I feel the need to read it. Also, for whatever reason, these voices hurt less than Final Fantasy IX. Don't know what's up with that. But yeah, I don't really get a whole lot. Also, I feel like a lot of the reason people watch like streamers stream video games is because they want to hear like their opinions on it and what they think about certain things. I feel like, like for better or worse, agree or disagree. I feel like that's a big thing with Twitch. I think, even if it's spur of the moment and it's not the most like well thought out opinion on something, like it's not like crazy critical or anything. Even if it's just like, oh yeah, it's cool, that game's chill, I like that it's chill, and that's like it. Like, that's still, like, a human thing. Like, you have a connection with the streamer on, I guess. But yeah, with Pyre, it's kind of hard for me to exude that. Because, again, the only time I have to do it is during the action segments. It's during the game. The rights. When you're commencing the rights. And most of the time, I'm just like, oh shit, oh fuck, oh god, oh you bastard, oh cocksucker. Like, it's not... not a time to do this sort of down-to-earth thing. Okay. It's 1:53 in the morning over here where I'm at, so we are gonna turn off the soap. Hello. We're gonna continue off and do some more Pamitha v. Tamitha. Probably next Tuesday. Kind of just want to stay up and keep streaming, but like, my voice is sore, so I can't keep streaming this. Plus, again, like, it's a little later than I usually have been going to bed. Like, I probably should go to fucking bed. I usually start preparing like the VOD and everything too. I'm probably not even gonna do that. I'm probably just gonna export the VOD, the second VOD. I have 2 VODs to fucking export. That's another thing. Do I download them and put them in one thing and re-upload it to YouTube? Or do I just do Pyre Part 3 and Pyre 3.5? Haven't decided yet. I'm gonna export them just in case. But I might just download them tomorrow. I might just download them both tomorrow and then put them in Vegas and then re-upload them. I don't like doing that because the quality suffers, but beyond that, at least like it's one concise video. I like doing that about it. Yeah. Anyway, fuck me. That's about that's about it for me, fucking champs. I decided 155 is a good cutoff point, so I can actually like maybe get in bed by 2. It's probably not gonna happen, but I'm gonna try. Anything else I need to talk about? I already mentioned at the beginning of the stream. But this is the 99th fucking stream. So I don't know what fucking time or if it's even gonna be on that day, but I'm hoping that nothing will come up to botch this idea. But here's a run-on sentence. Okay. That was a good run-on sentence. Monday, the 24th, January 24th. I want to do a silly fucking stream that's not like anything I've done before. It'll still just be me playing video games, honestly. But it'll be a little different than normal. Than what I usually do, and it'll be out of nowhere. I guess as a hint, it won't be anything I've streamed before. It won't be any games I've streamed before. So it won't be like Hades. It won't be Downwell. It won't be Pyre. It won't be Pokemon White. I guess that's another hint I can give. It won't be a Pokemon game. And by that point, I've given too much away. Now or too much of what I want to give away of it until the time comes where I feel it's time to announce what the fuck I'm doing. But yeah, so it's my 100th stream. So if you're watching this, it would mean a lot to me to for you to just drop by. You don't have to be there the whole fucking time, but if you want to drop by, or tell someone else who might be interested, I'm going to be playing some specific games. Kind of hard to sell it to your friends and family if I don't give you any fucking details. But it's my 100th stream, so I assure you, it's not the most exciting thing because I came up with it. I came up with the idea like 5 days ago. Like, actually, not even. I think it was 3 days ago. Not even 3 whole days ago, I think. So, it's not the most elaborate thing, but it's something cool. Or I think it's cool. I think it's dopey, but I tend to sometimes self-deprecate a little bit in my brain, more than I let off on my streams. So, yeah, okay. At this point, I'm talking to myself pretty much. I would hope everybody watching has gone to bed and been like, "Oh my god, Aiden, shut the fuck up," and I don't blame you. So anyway, yeah, next Monday, at some point, I don't know what fucking time, will be the mystery thing, the mystery games, plural. That's another hint I'll give you. It's not a Pokemon game. It's not Hades. It's not anything we streamed before. It's not Downwell. And it will be multiple games that I've already planned out. And it's not Sonic Month shit. I'm not just doing an extra day of Sonic Month early. Because it kind of, the way I put that out, it kind of sounds like a Sonic Month thing. It's not. It's not like that. Beyond that, you just have to guess. Next Tuesday, probably around 9 o'clock again. So the 25th, next Tuesday, 9 o'clock Eastern time. Again, unless something gets in the fucking way, I'll probably stream more Pyre. I'm going to try to set aside a day next week regardless. Like, if Tuesday does get botched by something, like Tuesday night, and it's not, like, health related, I'll probably, um I'll probably just move it to another day. Probably move it to, like, Wednesday night instead or something like that. 'Cause, 'cause Pyre, I'm in this bad state of, uh you know what I'm in a bad state of? It's almost 2 in the morning, and I'm about to trail into another fucking topic nobody cares about. Um, I highly doubt anybody that I am, like, mutuals with is fucking on and streaming. Nope, not a soul. Okay, cool. Alright, that's it for me then. See you next Monday or next Tuesday, or if not, whenever you get the time to stop by. No fucking pressure. Thank you so much for being around. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye now. Rest in peace, Rookie.